Hello, ladies, gentlemen, everybody in between and outside. I have some issues finding the right scene. Here we go. It is consecutive streaming day number 588, and my lord, Mr. Remo Demo has graced you with his presence, and there was a couple of good show matches, and then he said there's no more show matches, but then there is a show match. Mr. Remo Demo was not on his place anymore, so I'm here for you. Actually, funnily enough, I was here earlier because I thought in our schedule it said Remo Demo can't cast on a Saturday, but Mr. Remo Demo said Sunday, and I'm an idiot. So he had the early shift, I have the later shift. We got something lined up here. We got Fortitude vs. Colorful. I also was planning on streaming later anyway, in 1 hour, with the replays of the week. That is don't call it a format, okay? But that's something we did last week, and I think we had a lot of fun with that as well. So we're gonna continue it this week as well, even though there was a patch. But you're not here to hear me yapping about today's plans. You're here to hear me yapping about the most wonderful game of them all, and that is Warcraft 3. This is Fortitude. This is Colorful. Remo was glazing over Fortitude. Oh, he's so good. He's so good. Fortitude, fanboy. Someone make a song. Rightfully so, because Fortitude is probably the best Warcraft gamer on the planet right now. And if Remo Demo is praising someone, that means a lot. So, here's the thing though. Fortitude was defeated by Colorful in their last encounter earlier this week. So we'll see how this goes. We got a Warden, we got an Archmage, we got double mana potion, and now the stage is set. I see a lot of wonderful people in the chat already. Thank you, Exact, and hello, Pishy, my Counter-Strike 2 partner yesterday. If you do it twice, it's a fluke. If you do it thrice, it's a pattern. Be careful. Ah, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. I got this under control. I am very happy to see a Warden again. Yesterday we've seen Lawlight and Starbuck, and that was all Demon Hunter. And if Lawlight doesn't play a Warden in Warden meta, something is wrong. We live in a bit of bizarro world where a Lawlight is playing a Demon Hunter and a Colorful is playing a Warden. Regardless, we're gonna have a lot of fun here. We have an Archmage leveling on 1 base. And that already makes the Warden a bit weaker, huh? As if she isn't weak already with her 70 HP. Couple of archers, but man, 40 finds a nice timing here, I gotta say. Warden is at full mana. Drops the item, a little bit of a bait, and now full health again. So perfectly timed for this harass, well planned out by Colorful. The harass is hitting at a very atypical timing. There's no Hunter's Hall yet. There is no lores to cancel, of course, because tier 2 is only at 50%. So this is just distraction to keep the Warden away from level 3, and she's still very, very conservative with her mana. And 40, is he just dominating here, I wonder? Can Colorful at least force the big mana pot? That would be something. He didn't lose much in terms of like buildings and units, but he did lose one. That's level 3. Hello. And what he did lose first and foremost is Wisps. Oh my god, is he low on economy now because of all the detonates that were necessary here. He will be able to build 1 lore and a second hero. Probably doesn't want a second hero, right? It's Warden. So maybe 2 lores? Or a tier 3 tech? Was like, come on, give me that building. Give me something to cancel. Give me something to attack. Like a rabid Wolverine in the Night Elf base. Mamma mia. Another Wisp detonate. Oh, this is so painful. We do have the potion consumed now. And that might just be another double kill, but the majority of footmen are safe to the back. All at like 1/3. Why risk things? Also, 2 attacks on this one Warp Elemental to make double sure that this is a deny and the Warden doesn't level even further. It's this attention to detail that makes him stand out.
A player's forces are under attack.
at WSB, Fortitude has suffered one loss. That was from Lawlight. Naga follow-up. That looks a little desperate, and you might think like, okay, how's he healing him up now, all these footmen? Well, Alchemist is the answer. Heal Spray, a phenomenal healing spell, especially on level 1 in comparison. It out-heals a level 2 Fan of Knives as a level 1 spell. And so we're good. Usually, we see the Alchemist with 2 base more, right? We'll see. It is not the ideal outcome of this early game for Colorful, but a Warden shines in the late game. And KMS 3D, including his entire family, of course, is shining for 104 months. My dude. All the best. All the best. Hope we got a chance to meet soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
This one is quite disruptive. And this is a bit annoying here, I gotta say. So, time to unfold for Colorful. As I said, big lumber issues. He must produce 2 more wisps maybe? 1 more wisp maybe? And yeah, good call by Chad. Not having an Arcane Tower against the Warden at this stage of the game is a risk. But I think Fortitude's game plan is here. I'm gonna keep you so busy that you won't even have the chance to go into my base. I'm coming for you, brother. So this was punished a little bit. I mean, a little bit. Okay, this was insane, actually. That was a lot of kills. So yeah, greed has poisoned human souls. Just like Charlie Chaplin has said already in the 40s. It's still true to this day. Kali, another one of my Counter-Strike buddies of yesterday. Kali is a freaking machine. Shout out Kali. Peasants have no collision when they are going to the gold mines, so you can walk through them correctly. When they return lumber, that's also the case. And here comes the push. Something that Colorful wanted to prevent for as long as possible. And he did a good job at that, but yeah. He's between a rock and a hard place now. Is the Warden willing to harass again? Does she want to weaken the push and drain maybe 1 or 2 heal sprays already? We have a town portal on that Warden, so at some point the Warden has to reunite with the rest of the army, which is still leveling. Colorful with the Yen's way of life. High level Warden is your savior. I got a kind of funny Warden picture today on Blue Sky. Shout out Blue Sky community. We're on Blue Sky, by the way. Exclamation mark Blue Sky. We abandoned that a little bit, but I tried to post more there now. Again. It's just, I have to build that habit again. Level 4, level 3. Naga, very good damage. Warden a bit underleveled, but she was the sacrificial lamb for that Naga progress. Colorful, if he makes it to tier 3, it's not unlikely that he wins this. It is the end of daytime though, and Moonjuice is not looking good at the beginning of this siege. Let's not sugarcoat it. This is not easy for Colorful at all. We do have some Dryads with the spell. That's the most powerful thing you can have, I guess. We got double AoE with Fan of Knives and Fork Lightning. can be powerful, but as I said, like, this alchemist might be able to out-heal everything. Please remind me to look up the healing values, because we don't display them. What? Speaking of healing, we try to take that out with priests, or reduce that with priests. It is so much sustain. Level 2 Brilliance Aura, priest, and an alchemist who can heal if he has mana, which is what Brilliance Aura provides. Rough. And then on the other side, very un-Night Elfy. Colorful just has to brute force this. He is getting a lot of casters, I gotta say. But the meat and potatoes is still in the fight, or is it? Why did they change the alchemist so opposing heroes won't get healed anymore? That was a change in like 2018-19. Colorful not supply blocked. He can still go up to 50. How do you heal? Maybe potions. He does have gold. Rejuvenation might appear soon, but Colorful, man, he doesn't have much left. And of course, he would love to rebuild his army now, but also would love some potions. It's the weekend after all. It is indeed the best time to buy the Humba shirts. 5% discount for all subs, by the way. No Sork anymore. Limited amount of rifles here. That might add a little bit of longevity. Alchemist trying to shred him. But the Shredder is gone. For the lumber, that's not an issue. But the Shredder was like a transitional bear, damage-wise. Speaking of bears, where are they? First, Reju applied, but instantly dispelled because 40 is a pro. Orb of Venom up. Is this a replay? No! Like, yeah, I mean, kind of. It's, let's call it delayed live. It's like 2 or 3 minutes behind live. Oh, Fork Lightning! Ankh is on the Alchemist. One blinks in. Alchemist transfers last second. So sick. Oh, so sick. And that's the Archmage safe. And that he's back at like 2/3 of health. Warden is trying her darnest. But falls now. Sometimes the best is just simply not enough. Boom. What a start, man. What a start to the series. Love to see it. Okay, Neo, don't forget to look up the healing values. How did I do that again? API? Localhost, API. Format. Yes. Thing, no. Oh. What? Is it empty? Why is it empty? Okay, my API apparently doesn't show anything. Cool. Yeah, great. That's perfect. Well, then I can't look it up. But we got it here. We got it here. Nice to have you all here. Shirts with theme for each race would be awesome. We have a Night Elf shirt, which is beloved yeah, by the Night Elf community. We have a Humba shirt, which is a bit ambivalent, right? You can use the Humba shirt if you think Human is too strong. You can use the Humba shirt if you're just cheering for Human. But if you guys have ideas for Undead and Orc, please drop them via DM, in a Discord, whatever. If it's just a written idea, totally fine. If you make a mock-up, totally fine. If you can do a hand drawing, totally fine. You have to look up the healing values. You can criticize the Asian overlays all you want, but they have the data. That is correct. But for example, in a... you don't need that too often, is my point. So I'd rather keep it a little bit simplistic, even though I would love some more data as well, especially their fight cap is amazing. It didn't break the API. I'm not really sure. I haven't been like, we have the visual API stuff that you all see, and we have like this kind of thing. And usually there's data here, but here it's all 0, and I don't really know why. And usually this is where I can get some extra infos out of. Something was off this map. Yo, Lucas, what's up? How at 40 more than 700 gold in colorful? Or maybe he sold items? Maybe. Shouldn't have been with detonates, but that's a lot. No, colorful had more gold. Colorful had more gold. That might be upkeep deducted, to be honest. Don't pay too much. Might be flaws in there. I don't know. What I do know is we have more games. Maybe I can only watch that during live games. This thingy. Anyway, map number 2. And then map number 2, Twisted Meadows. Let's go. Let's go. Of the champions list gold lost to upkeep. We have a very, very, very different approach to the way W3 Champions gets the data, because they take the data from the replays. We take the data from the API. Why is the W3 Champions crowdfunding only on the talking scene and not on the games? That is a very good question. The answer to most things is because I forgot. Because I forgot. That was the last of the past. How do we do? Is this like fine? That's right. Map number 2. Are these the 2 top-ranked human players? No! Fortitude is the top-ranked human player. Colorful is a Night Elf player. And the list of Night Elf players is switching every week. It's very hard to keep track who's on top and who's not.
A player's forces are under attack.
Colorful is a pretty good Warden player these days. Will we have a Mountain King? No, it's still an Archmage. Also, just to note that down here, no Dark Ranger play. Fortitude just not a fan, man. He tried it once versus Kaho, and he got his ass whooped, and then never played it again. Not a fan. Not a... Oh. One last second. Mamma mia. That could have been a steal here in the right hands.
A player's forces are under
But okay,
attack.
Warden got it. Heal potion as well. Archmage this time. Instant expo, even before the lab. So no level 2, no brilliance aura, nothing. Just gold, 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 gold. He probably saw that end of game screen as well and thought that has to be fixed. We need more gold. We need expansions. And who can blame him? You're the human. Fixes that now. Warden can hang around. And tech? No, counter expo. Okay.
A player's
Well,
forces are
I
under
was...
attack.
I mean, I do love me some all-ins.
2 Yarabi 2W skill part.
Yeah, Clinzy, thank you for the 23. I love my tower pushes, but I'm in the mood for a big macro game. Once again, we don't have an arcane tower up. Good body blocks, good deny. God damn, does Fortitude have something to prove here? Is he like a bit enraged after the last series between them where Colorful won? Feels like he's on top of his game. Still Colorful, very disruptive, hitting good timings. I like that. Also solid retreat. There's no boots yet. Ooh, that gives the Archmage a chance. And you don't want to lose that Shadow Priest, even though healing it up again would consume a lot of Moonwell, so you kind of want it to die now. That job's done. And he gets the deny. Damn, there's some high level plays here. Sometimes it's about the nuances, you know? Warden got a little help from that Berserker. Definitely stronger and sturdier than archers are. Is forced into the first consumable of the game. Potion done, but he keeps 40 pinned down bottom left. Of course he can work on his expo, but that's already a little bit delayed. Body block. Man, it's about every single unit here in the early game, huh? Both heroes that greatly benefit from level 3. Creeps woken up. Was hoping for a purge on that water elemental. Archer hidden here. It's a good colorful that we're seeing here today. It's always a little bit hit or miss. You don't really know which colorful you get. It seems like he has something to prove against his old teammate. Oh, 40 with the staff. Picks up the item. It's the claw. Finds the ancient. Ripperino. This was such a wonderful setup. 40 is a smart gamer, everybody. Colorful only able to react for the first time. And of course, losing an item is not the end of the world, but it's a statement. Oh.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we need boots, probably, to run. Yeah, there we go. To run away from the Warden and Expo scouted. This will still take some time. Travel time, creeping time, entangle time, all the time. And 40 decides, well, when you're busy, I just tech. Because why not? That tech has been done by Colorful already. Expo running, this time secure with an Arcane Tower here as well. So the greed of game 1, which was of course a different strategy, right? Because it was 1 base, this time it's 2 base. You have more gold, you can afford more, and you know the Warden loves to jump around. So why not go for a bit more security? This is a bit of wasted time.
A town is under siege.
So from the first impressions here of map 1.5, do we think Colorful stands a chance again? Or is 40 too good now that he's also warmed up? As with many players, I feel like Fortitude only unfolds his real genius after a couple of games. And he's been playing pretty much the entire evening. Like 4 hours by now. With a little bit of a break where he was probably laddering though. Both got boots, both got staffs. It's almost a mirror match with the 2 different races. That here could have been a deny if we want to be very nitpicky, but the focus is on the Archmage. Blink fan combo. Could have forced a town portal here. Not interested in that. Interestingly. We also play Mass Dryads. Colorful... No, okay, now we attack. Colorful seems a bit overwhelmed. That Pen of Knives was an invite. We get an early Muddy against the Warden. Look at that. Every slow on a unit should be a kill. Except Muddy has been taken out. But yeah, this is a juicy, juicy Berserker. Muddy in for the block. Footman for the damage. And now the dry. Man, crowd control is everything so far. Muddy, will you survive? Will you survive? Oh. Gloria Estefan was singing already. Wait, was that her? Gloria Gaynor. Sorry. Sorry. Different Gloria. Different Gloria. Okay, Anxiety. You seem to be a Gloria Gaynor stan. I apologize. Still, I feel Fortitude is dictating the pace of the game. Colorful wasn't able to do what he wanted to do for like 1 or 2 minutes. This is from the time when my memory was flawless. Then I grew up. I feel you, mate. I feel ya. Just, I never grew up. And I forgot anyway. Worst of both worlds.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 tech on the way. We don't see Griffin aviaries. We see workshops. That can only mean one thing. Tanks. Actually, in a 40 versus color series, this can mean 2 things. Tanks and mass gyros. I keep referencing this one game on Lost Temple, which 40 dominated with 36 gyros. But I guess that was a Lost Temple special. It is at least one gyro, okay? Which is a very, very good scouting tool. It's cheap in supply, even though it's expensive in resources. It's fast to produce, it's fast to move, and it's flying, and it detects. So always nice to have. Bit of damage again. Another level. Oh, that was a sweet fan of knives. Anti-magic shell. This is the year of the anti-magic shell. I think if you combine every anti-magic potion that was purchased this year, it's more than in the 23 years prior to this.
A player's forces are under attack.
People just appreciate that. Yeah, you can dispel it, but if the hammer is on the way already, I can still dodge some bolts, eh? How fast can you accelerate to level 6? Or can you survive is the question person. Yes, Kali, I gotcha. Thing is, we can't use any icons, flags, race crest, etc. because that is Blizzard copyright. But if you have any ideas, drop them in the Discord for whatever. Needs to be a good idea. Just without Blizzard copyrighted things. Units, heroes, also copyrighted. This is some solid cleanup, I gotta say, by Colorful. And it is a lot of pressure. Simply with Fan, we get Knights, we get Breakers to steal Reju. That Paladin is not looking great. No. Oh, we have a potion. Okay, we're fine. Very oppressive. But the pressure is on the Night Elf now. Tanks. Oh, one Ancient of War for the defense. Colorful has, of course, been... Oh, that's the Paladin dead. As the Warden jumped back in with the potion. Colorful has been in these situations many times. How do we hold? With the TP. And Colorful is on 50 food the entire time. We got Muddy. for the slow. I still love the Talon defense, but I love Talons in everything. And keeping the Paladin low is quite nice, I gotta say. Warden 5.4. Still a long ways to go.
A player's forces are under attack.
As we double down on. We have Nature's Blessing. We uproot immediately, so the armor type is changing. Siege damage tanks do a lot more damage to rooted buildings because they have fortified armor. If you uproot, it changes to heavy armor, and then the bonus damage disappears. That's why. It will force Colorful to root again, which is timing lost, of course, and income lost as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, poor Paladin, dude. First he dies, then he doesn't get the TP ticket. Would have been a block there as the tank is still raging, but we can repair. The Ancients will do it, but the main base, not fortified. No Ancients of War there. Paladin. Dead. Would love to have your ultimate now for yourself, huh? It's just a level 1 hero. You can debate if it was even worth it following for so long, but I think it is worth simply for the experience. As we go closer and closer and closer to level 6, which opens up another can of worms for Fortitude. Now, Avatar and Abel let the Warden show begin, but the Warden is still defensive here. 40 already with the double staff, super effective, always sneaking 1 or 2 tanks through, but 1 or 2 tanks aren't scary. More tanks, more scary. And so far, this is 15 minutes of a very good, colorful game. I'd love to see him go for a Panda now, or for that sake, a Tinker. To be able to throw Breath of Fire into the tanks, and be able to level that thing. Ultimate up. And bears aren't necessary for this. Chop down as well. Prevents... Oh, doesn't prevent the third staff. That's of course also a lot of free healing. Three towers. Is this Warden strong enough? The Knights aren't looking good, man. Fortitude also, only now using the staffs for the saves. Bears, of course, dead. Warden in a bit of trouble now. Has only a TP to get out of there. There's no bash though, so no element of surprise stun. And we do a lot of damage. And that is good. Ooh. All staffs used. Yeah, you have to out-sustain the human in these fights until the staffs are on cooldown. You can actually get the kills. Then you start to snowball. Speaking of snowballing, tanks also start snowballing. They can't attack bears though, so the bears should be able to heal and defend. Speaking of healing, man, this is indeed a sanctuary. I think Colorful needed more of this. He is heavily supply blocked. Warden level 7. This defense would have been nicer with the Panda, for sure. It's still a somewhat strong fighting army. Mountain King isn't scary. Paladin isn't scary at all. Paladin had 0 impact on the game. The biggest impact on with the Paladin in this game is that he has a staff. And that he kind of gave the Warden the level 6. That also helped. Fortitude nicely identifying your Expo is fortified, but your base is vulnerable. Twing. And 40 isn't mining here. You lost this too. I don't agree with the unit design of tanks. If we would agree with the unit design of everything, the game would be insanely bland and boring. There's gotta be stuff you hate.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's peak human engineering. Actually, anxiety, it's dwarven engineering. That is cultural appropriation, if you ask me. Tanks here. And 40 decides it's time to level a bit.
Player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Yes, I know I actually, and I usually hate actualism. But sometimes you just gotta make sure that people know you're right. Well, Night Elf tanks in the human base in the Night Elf tanks. With that I mean bears, of course. Portal home. This is a lot of damage done. The workers weren't killed though, they just weren't mining. And same happens here because the Wisp constantly have to repair or the base is getting uprooted. I don't know if you can prevent critical damage here. The bears are so slow and only coming in now. The panda is missing left and right. The tanks are blocking the Tree of Eternity. No way to go to the forest to heal for free. This seems a bit fumbled. Oh wait, does it work? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. The Tree of Eternity is down and he only gets one lousy exit kill. Nice tank block. Very well done by Fortitude. And now you're stuck on 65 food. You still income, of course, but no more potions is so bad for a Warden. I feel like no other strategy suffers more from losing a tech tree
Player's
than
forces are under
Warden.
attack.
Maybe a Labyrinth Undead play. Spirit, you can cancel this as well. Right, there's.
A town is under siege. A player's
And we
forces
just get
are
more
under
tanks.
attack.
I wanted this macro game. I get this macro game. Still baffled that we don't have a panda. Like, every Warden level is amazing. And I also think level 7 is somewhat good. But from here on out, he doesn't scale that much anymore. Zeppelin again, rather quick. And the fans are necessary. Is this fighting army strong enough? It looks like it. 40 apparently gives up the base. And Colorful has a sneaky new base at the bottom right-hand side. This takes a while. He just resorts to creeping, knowing that he's doing damage too. It's the only open mine at the moment. Oh, production is falling. That
Player's
hurts.
forces are under attack.
That hurts. Not the case on Colorful. Nice game. That prevents tanks. Correct. For tanks, you need tier 3. So, in a way, he is getting rid of production. And now he's also going for the workshop. When is Colorful going home? He has a town portal. Oh, 4. Is he getting this one too? That doesn't seem likely. Archmage does not have Blizzard. These bears can do whatever they want. Oh my god. Colorful. You're doing it, buddy. Second phase down as well. No more income fortitude. And he's standing at 60 foot. Now all you gotta do is keep this base up. Hey, that 40 doesn't see this. And hold. He's teching already. He's at 50% tech. Then he gets mana potions again, which is essential. Wait. We're going on a little vacation, ladies and gentlemen. We're going on a little island. And this is so hard to reach for Colorful. He can bear drop, of course, but if you go to these islands, you are so far away from the mainland. Interesting. So nice that he saved a lot of workers. Region scroller as well. Top healing. Now, this base is scouted, and 40 knows it's a bit of a hassle for him. Expansion, 5,600. Here, no mining. Here, no mining. Having just one hero on such a huge map is a huge macro mistake. No, if it's a mistake, it's a decision-making mistake. There's no way Colorful is playing a 25-minute game and forgets to get the hero. That is a conscious choice. So there is a chance that Colorful scouted the inventory of Fortitude and the movement and knows now that something's happening on the left-hand side.
A town is under siege.
What was the red drop? The red drop is from the island is a consumable, and it was... Actually, I don't know what this icon is, to be fair. And it doesn't show in our overlay. Tanks, knights here, and that cuts it down to one base. I very much agree, by the way. A panda here would have been so good. Burg?
Players' forces are under attack.
True, that's a tracker, right? With Fairy Fire? Oh, Colorful, before getting lores, had to get the Huntress all back. Mountain King has an absurd mana. Okay, 665. Neighbor of the Beast, haha!
A player's forces are under attack.
Was I the only one having a Neighbor of the Beast t-shirt from EMP when I was younger? Yeah? Only one? Okay. I also had a shirt that read, I am schizophrenic, and on the back it said, me too. I was really cool in high school.
A player's forces
I
are
had a
under
short-sleeved shirt with flames on it. I was really cool in high school. Bears were trying to take out the tanks to secure the base on the right-hand side. Now intercepted. Damn, you were the cool kid. I always wanted to be friends with you. Well, I haven't told you about my long hairs yet.
A player's
Mamma
forces
mia. It doesn't get better. I think the only acceptable piece of clothes I wore were my chucks. That's it. There was hair. There was a lot of hair. There was a lot of long hair. I am indeed glad that's gone. 40 is back in the game, like super back in the game, like in a leading winning position back in the game. Because Colorful cannot reach. It is kind of funny that we need a transport service from here where the Staff of Sanctuary goes with the Zeppelin to the mainland. That's super annoying. Like, obviously, it's not a tough task to do, but you want to spend your APM otherwise, I guess. Repetitive tasks are no fun for anyone.
A player's forces are under attack.
I trade a gift sub for a photo? Okay, after this game. Remind me, Jenny. We got Blizzard now, by the way, which I love. Okay, we are blasting our spells here. I think the Paladin will survive, right? Yep, it's healing now. Shadow Strike. We have a town portal. We're safe here. We should be safe. We are safe. Fortitude never makes these mistakes. This is Fortitude's home turf, really. He is the master in these situations. 2,600 gold for income still. I don't think 40 can afford too many free tank losses. It's very expensive. Did Colorful scout the island? Yeah, he wasn't exposed to that Furberg, and I think also Fortitude sold the Furberg. And after these tank losses, I gotta revisit what I said. Fortitude is not in a game-winning position anymore. He can still work some magic with Blizzard. But at some point, Colorful needs more income. And Colorful needs something that can attack anything here on the island, where we are going back to tier 3, by the way.
The town is under siege. The player's forces are under attack.
He should know from the TP that there's an extra expo bottom left. Yeah, but he doesn't know that it's this bottom left and not this bottom. You saw that on Reddit last week, huh? Good to see you, Teddy. So we're cleaning up... That's very German. We are cleaning up the mainland.
The player's forces are under attack.
And he knows! Alrighty. How he got there with the... How he got there? Link? That's quite some shenanigans. I was on vacation on Malle. Ay, ay, ay. Party Malle or beautiful landscape Malle? Or mix, baby. Oh, we have one tank drop. That's so sad. Tank doesn't have any friends anymore. Yeah, that castle kill was everything.
The player's forces are under
Puma Peter, thank you. I would say it's almost time to tap for Fortitude. If he had mass teleport, I'd give him all chances of winning. We got a bear drop, and we've seen this before. Yeah, Fortitude seems a little overwhelmed here, to be fair, and I don't say that lightly. All the units were here. They were all just waiting for their moment. He was working very, very, very hard to get back to tier 3. Very hard. This is the Blizzard that would have loved to have at that natural expansion defense. Now the rest of the army slowly comes in, but Colorful could just TP out if he's a bit unsure about the situation. No! No, 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 no! I never doubted his TP abilities for a second.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hippos now against Zeppelin. Forty has not a single building left on the mainland.
A player's forces are under attack.
One back, another TP. Bears back as well. And now that we have no main anymore, if you staff, it ends up on the altar. That has a second priority. And we got a game. Colorful, man. Damn fine macro game. I stand corrected. You don't need a panda. I still think it would have been helpful. But he took control of this game. And thankfully, he never let go. It's very, very easy to give a little bit of an edge to especially a player of Fortitude's caliber. This time, he didn't. And he took it home. Jenny Elvas, thank you, thank you, thank you. I almost have the... Wait.
Less than 3.
Less than 3. Hey, just Ross! What's up, what's up, what's up? Young Neo and Remo, everybody. Young Neo and Remo. That wasn't 2021. The upload is 2021. That was 2011-ish? 2011-ish, maybe? I had a beautiful, beautiful t-shirt with a wolf and a moon. Sonata Arctica, still a band I like. That was the last beer, which I found. It was fun. I'm pretty sure I wear jogging pants here, but I had pants with chains. Highly professional equipment. That wasn't the lowest, dude. That wasn't the lowest. We once clipped. Okay, back in 2012, there was one headset that everyone had. And I think it was a Steel Series one. I got it. The Siberia. Boom. This one. We cast it with this. Oh no, that's a different version. But you get the design thingy, right? That had a clip-on microphone. And we clipped that one to a beer bottle to dual cast. Yep. That's what we did. Grassroots esports, buddy. Grassroots esports. The Moonwolf shirt. Banger, right? Actually, I'd wear that again now. I'd totally wear that again now. But yeah, fun times, man. Fun times. Just DIY all the way. We had a little bit of a rehost. Now we go into map 3. This is this is 7 maps, by the way. We are in for the long run. How late is in China? It's like 11:30-ish, maybe? Easy. Ivy, thank you very much for the W3 Champions profile picture purchase, by the way. The Pit Lord suits you super well. So, let us see what Fortitude the reaction is here. We came from a macro map. We go to a non-macro. It's on the bigger side of the average map
Tired of
size.
ads.
Yo, Taint Chaser, the best reason to sub. Don't get ads anymore. I think what you really want to say is I really appreciate your work and your streams to make my day better on a daily basis. I getcha. I get. Dude, crazy gumball, by the way, that you know the model immediately of that headset. That is... That was the reason for the previous 14 month. But if you were sub for 14 month already, how can you be tired of ads? We got a warden again. It's so odd how it completely flipped from previously Korea plays warden, China plays demon hunter. Now it's the opposite. And to be fair, versus human, the Chinese way of playing warden has been the better one in the past 9 months. I think Kaho was the first. Kaho was the first. Life put a few ingredients into the mix. And then, let's be honest, Colorful somewhat perfected it. And the Chile keeper. Right on. Good. I think very few people had such an impact on a race in the past 12 months than Jens had on Night Owl. But maybe that's just me being biased and an ultimate fanboy. I need one of these life-size cutout artboard thingies of Jens in my room. Who would I... If I had like three cardboards. Jens, Leon... Lawlight is already a framed picture on my wall, so I could skip him. Probably Cars. Those 3. Oh, Leon in chat, what's up? Yeah, that's a no-brainer, dude. No-brainer.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
We did not. I mean, we do poke fun at each other. Light-spirited, light-hearted. But if someone said, Neo, do you want a life-size Leon cutout cardboard? I'd be on my knees. Anyway, we got a game. Before you get any filthy thoughts. It's once again an earlier harassment, huh? But with an expo this time. So it's a little bit of a mix. Of game 1 and 2. I get it. I was about to say, like, it's same for you. Nice pressure play, though. Nice pressure play by 40. As good as he is late game, this is his standout ability, I'd say. Same for Infi in the late 2010s. if you want to be a great world-class human player, Archmage Footman must be masterclass. Is MK first good against Warden? It can very well be good against the Warden, yes. 40 doesn't really like that. I think whenever he can play Archmage, he will play Archmage. Infi, for example, would more often than not play Mountain King if he can. Would also say the same about Sock, I think. For a while, Mountain King was all the rage in this matchup. I still think, and Dondo still thinks, Mountain King can relatively easily be countered with Mass Huntress. But the pro players seem to be of a different opinion. So Warden got to level 3, and it's kind of interesting that we have a Shadow Strike. But the problem is, this Expo is up. The Expo is running for a long time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Leon, I saw you yesterday in a little role at Zoku Wismar. When the hell did you watch that? We were playing Counter-Strike for like 5 hours. Were you not fully focused? But in general... Oh, 11 a.m. Okay. In general, Mountain King is very, very much a viable play. Oh, 2 footmen not denied. That's quite exceptional that he didn't get 2 denies in a row. But yeah, 1 base, 2 base, and no chance for the Night Elf expansion due to footman pressure. It's not even Archmage pressure. Archmage is chilling at home. Old man let the peasants do the dirty work. And without Fan of Knives, it's really hard to deal with this.
A player's forces are under attack.
So. Oh, he goes Alchemist despite being exposed to Shadow Strike. Well, with that he can heal the majority of the footmen. Can stay on the map. Get 1 lap for sure, maybe 2. There's of course the chance now that the big creeps get sniped. Oh, careful Warden. Careful Warden. Oh, he wanted to go for the Sapper. Was a little bit too late. Bro, he could have blown up the Warden. That would have been the move of the year. Richter Pickman. Thank you for the 2 months. So what do we do with that Sapper now? Yeah, He can always run into... Oh, it's actually a nice anti-Sapper base. Not easy to connect. Well, worst case, use it for creeping. You're rich enough. Just throw it away. Forty is going mass air. That's the 3rd different strat this game. Warden doesn't have an orb yet. Can't attack. The Dryads can't reach far enough. Someone in chat said earlier, I hate Fortitude, he got a disgusting playstyle. And I think you echo what every single one of his opponents is thinking. It is a very disgusting playstyle. But it's also beautiful. Unlike the tiles here. What the? Attention. Fix that. And I mean disgusting in the best way possible. Just to be clear. If you want to win an RTS, you gotta be annoying. You gotta be disgusting. That's what this is all about. It's for people who played Sims and built a pool and removed the ladder. So they all drowned. Still not sure if I love the alchemist pick. What's disgusting? Isn't that human, normal human gameplay? I think that's the playstyle of the world's best human for like a decade. I agree with that. But there's also different playstyles. Like Leon plays differently. Starbuck plays differently. Sock plays differently. I would almost say they play more honorable, a more fighting style, a more, also more push dependent style.
Players' forces are under attack.
With the exception of Sock, I'd say they also don't like to play tanks too much. So human players got different flavors. Colorful surprisingly got this expo up. I was a doubter. And he made it to 5. And he retrained. Oh, that's the next pan of knives. That's the multi-kill. Come on. He's saving the mana for such a long time. Colorful. What a waste of a chance. He got 2 here. That could have been more, I feel. That could have been more. Maybe a bit overwhelmed with the fight. Makes sense. Infi is probably still the king for the most disgusting playstyle. I think Infi and 40 are very, very, very similar in that regard. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a bit of heat. He killed nothing? He killed 3, right? There is a bug with Fan of Knives, though. He did kill a few. There is a bug with Fan of Knives. If you use... I'm not exactly sure how it works. I think if you use Fan of Knives too quickly after Blink, it can bug. But someone might know it better. Oh, thank you, Sternherz. Thank you. Yeah, this game looks like a very, very, very foregone conclusion. We need like Warden Masterclass to bring this back. Would like to see a replay afterwards with the peasant line. KG Mayo, you can rewind with your sub. You can just look at it again and again and again and again and again and again. Might very well have been a bug. As I said, there is a bug with Fan of Knives. That is sub and turbo exclusive, yes. Twing. Warden close to 6. You know, when there's a Warden level 6, you can still dream. If someone has a clip of that, that would also be great for review after the game. Fan of Knives just got a lot weaker due to Heal Spray 2, and I think Colorful also knows that this is unwinnable. Just having a little bit of fun with the Warden. It's a show match after all. People paid for it. They want their action. Understandable. Won't tick down, right?
player's forces are under attack. A town
The
has
poor
been
footman
sieged.
did such a great job. And now they get fed to a turtle. GG! Writing was on the wall for a bit. Fortitude takes revenge. This happens when you don't have Fan of Knives early and you can't harass the Expo early. We might have had this little Warden bug there, but that wasn't game winning. That wasn't game winning. Game winning was expanding quickly, uninterrupted, kinda somehow force Colorful into Shadow Strike. Okay, I can rewind on my channel as well. So I'm almost there. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Okay, there it is. This is the sequence. Let's take a look. Night of Expo about to be up. We blink, we fan. That was done correctly. We blink. We crash. We don't use fan because it's on cooldown. Now, he could have fanned the entire time, by the way. 1, 2, 3. Then the peasants all die. But he was busy microing the fight, I think. Could fan, could fan, could fan, could fan, could fan, could fan. Now he's about to blink. He did blink. He does kill some. He doesn't even blink. There we go. Got 19 alive now. He killed 3. He does kill 3. And the Warden damage jumps from 5-7 to... No, 5-8 to 6-5. Yeah, this worked as intended. It kills 2. It hurts 4. Fan of Knives has a damage cap of 6. It worked the correct way. He just should have fanned here. Or twice. He had the mana. That was unfortunately not executed properly. But again, wasn't the reason he lost. Wasn't the reason. Well, well, well. Game 4, Tide Hunters. Another mass air map. 420, 780, 1200 damage cap. Aye. But also number damage cap. Like a number of target damage cap. There's not only a damage cap, but there's also a maximum target damage cap. If you go to Wikipedia. There it is. Damage cap, 6 units, 6 units, 6 units. is my... Ah, I have buttons that help me to adjust the overlay. And I was wondering why the heck that thing isn't working. Used the wrong IP. Now it's working. Just use the local host. Okay, 40 with the 2 and 1. On it, on it, on it, on it, on it. We had to... And I would be very surprised to see anything but Archmage versus Warden here. AoE gets bigger too, didn't know that. Yeah, very minimally, but it oftentimes doesn't matter because you hit the damage cap anyway. But yes, good observation. It is a Warden. It is not. I know this game. Know this game so well, and our players do.
A player's forces are under attack.
Slippers. The shoes. So, return to an early fan of knives. I think, man, I understand Shadow Strike, the idea. Like, pressure, pressure, pressure the Archmage, who's very squishy. It seems like it's all about peasants and all about delays. But Warden has a plan. I like that. There was so little damage done to all the peasants on Hammerfall. We gotta catch up now.
A town is under siege.
Ooh, 40 is taking his sweet time. Creeping up to level 2, and the orientation is also interesting.
Player's forces are under attack.
And with that, there's no point of attack for the Warden right now. You don't want to jump into the main base. That should be too fortified. We have 4 farms, so this confirms Fortitude wants to expand. But apparently, we expand here now.
Forces are under attack.
That's not what I've seen before. It's a good call by Colorful to scout there. He was probably a little bit confused. That detonate can do a lot of damage to the Water Elemental. Ideally, dispel it for the kill. It should definitely... he didn't hit the Archmage with the detonate, but the Fan of Knives is hitting. Again, only 1 worker instead of 3. He is a bit unlucky there. But the archers are here. But the footmen respond correctly. Yo, 40. He has a lot of footmen. They gotta carry the weight of the early game now. And so far, it looks like they can. It's only level 1 Fan of Knives. If he gets the turtle, that's big. He can hide at any moment. It's a Warden. And 40 doesn't have any reveal. But yeah, you can't damage the turtle on your own, can you? Taking a little nap right next to her. Doesn't look cozy at all. Turtle, definitely the big spoon. With those spikes on the back, not the little spoon.
A town is under siege.
We go Moonwell hunting again. Warden is here. 40 knows it. But can you do anything about it? He is seriously trying.
Forces are under attack.
Oh man, got it! Big invul as well. On the cost of a lot of health. This shouldn't lead to anything if Colorful responds correctly. There we go. repairing an entangled gold mine doesn't cost anything, so only the missed lumber timing hurts economically for Colorful. Who did tech? And he got the Hunter's Hall up. This is a very solid game by Colorful. He can probably not... Exactly, not prevent the cancel. Prevent was the word I was looking for. Again, man, dealing with these footmen is so hard. -1 damage when? I gotta say, throughout the entire series, mana management by Colorful is superb. Always got the fan ready when he needs it. And now it's level 2. Oh, footmen have the... Is it getting a little later in China? It strikes midnight soon. Defense still enabled. Pastor, are you bathing in Slimovitz again? He needs chims to deal with the push. That is probably the Slimovich speaking. All he needs is a warden and damage. This could be like all 6 peasants here. It should be, actually. The orb is up. The hour is up, but it doesn't matter. Footmen are in desperate need of it. Very good to harass, very good progress. What worries me a little bit is that the Twisted Meadows counter expansion isn't up or isn't coming up. The Colorful is on the timer, but the timer is way slower than in the Hammerfall game.
Players' forces are under attack.
Beginning of daytime, the last bit of moon juice. Oh, the shop is crucial for clarities. For the mana management, this building is essential. And it's not coming up. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Also, only 3 moon wells, so he didn't regenerate too much. Now we got the level up that gives you int, that gives you mana. But Fortitude effectively creating time, which is what he needs. Soon the tech advantage will be evened out. There's not too much creep speed here because also the archers are getting caught. They can't hide. They can't run. Well, they can run. They can try. Blacksmith on the way, a little bit of fortification. But it doesn't look good for Colorful. He lost a lot of time. We got backpack on 40. Ooh, are humans experimenting with backpack? Yes, please. Give me more of that. 22 years after its inception, people start to realize the value of backpack. Trying to flee. Again, 2 kills. Oi! 4 kills. The Arcane Tower didn't get a single shot on the Warden. Nice. Every single worker wrecked. Warden 4.6. We still have a potion of mana. Debatable if you want to use it now. Colorful still has a little bit of time. Tier 3 on the way. But it seems like he wants a tier 2 1 base play. Which is usually paired with towers, but I don't see any tower. Now it is behind the human tech. Small. A lot of good economy damage done, but not enough. Yeah, the tech hurt him big time. And creep check now. We have the high ground advantage, but the Warden has no mana for now. Would love to get level 5 before using the next fan. What was the reason for the late tier 3? I guess I didn't pay enough attention. Obviously, Yumu was in his base, but... Oh, Archmage has no TP. Oh, fan heals, bro. Nice. Block. If he keeps him blocked, the Archmage could definitely die. Runs out of heal spray. Not ideal. Warden, blink, hit. Dryads, there. Boom, Archmage kill. And that's how you get the level 5 Warden. Wait a minute. The Alchemist is gonna die too. It's just GG. Colorful explodes into a double kill and wins the game. I don't think anybody saw that coming. I don't think anybody could have seen that coming. Say what? Okay. Okay. Even gods can bleed. Even gods can bleed. Lol. Nice. We got a proposal for merchandise on our Discord by Sarcasm. He wants undead merch. Nerfed to the ground. That is class. Even with the moon that I had on my t-shirt 15 years ago. Excellent. Excellent. I love it. I love it. That's a really good idea. That is a really good idea. And this is Happy's hands after building 48 ghouls on one map. This is wonderful, man. More of this. More of this. Nice, 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 nice. Holding a piece of paper saying -1. Alrighty. We got 2-2. Series is tied. And 3 more of this. So far, these are the early picks in the series. That means the last 3 remaining maps are more narrow. The elves would be so upset. The elves are already upset at me. Like, what's there to lose now? What's left to lose? I have no reputation to lose with the elves. 0. But we have more entertainment to win with game 5. Quite a funny series so far, I gotta say. Some games a bit one-sided, but good skills all around. And now we're on Concealed Hill, and Concealed Hill is quite tough to make work with the Warden. Not unheard of, but it for sure ain't easy. After the series, we got a lot of replays. Replay of the week coming up. So I gotcha. I came on a little earlier than I wanted to, but we still got a couple of. Nerf. Excellent. Good to see some humor in the community.
Are under attack.
Sometimes I think we take ourselves a bit too seriously. For example, our big supporter Yangfang. He has a great sense of humor. He says the Demon Hunter is a mediocre hero. Which is obviously hilarious.
Are under attack.
Let's see what he can do. I've seen Lolite try this, and it does work. The Demon Hunter works from level 1 on with immolation, especially if he finds a Ring of Protection. Warden really needs levels. 40 somehow bribed this Rock Golem. So he really wants to attack this Demon Hunter for some reason. Why is he not attacking the Footman? He knows human is too good. Can't compete with human. He's just chilling now. Yeah, if I need something to guard my flat, I'm not gonna hire this Rock Golem. Worst bouncer in all of Azeroth. Now he's attacking again. But Demon Hunter a bit too hurt. And finally, the camp is finished. Level 2, very good harass, I'd say. Even though it's not too many kills, it cost a lot of time. Time in which Colorful is taken. And 40 still wants to expand. Where's +6 of the Sobi? Not at this camp. That's a consumable camp. Which is a good indicator that the loot indicator that W3 Champions is building currently is a very, very good idea for our community. So you can click on a unit and see what it drops. Currently available for 2 and 2 maps.
Player's forces are under attack.
Again, the perfect avenue for the Demon Hunter to harass. Is there already? 40 knows. We got the tele staff into the base, and there's no arcane. And the peasants are still hurt from the camp. Oh my. Now you just gotta fight the right angle. He can open up the game a lot. There's no mining currently. Is he running out of gold for the power build, I wonder?
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a TP after all, but damage is done. Power build not... Oh, that should be it. Trying to squeeze out a couple more seconds. Or he's losing the Demon Hunter here, which would be hilarious, but no. Or he gets an archer kill in 2 free kills here. That's a lot of... Oh my god, the deny. Sometimes, you know, the result of one click can be so beautiful sometimes.
A player's forces are under
Like picking a Dark Ranger first. That's also one of the most beautiful clicks there is. But not this game, it's a Naga. And not series, not in this series at all. We get Lures, we get Dryads. Not get a tier 3 tech yet. Are fairy dragons ever used? Man, I would love for them to be really good. They are unfortunately very, very, very underwhelming. And require you to transition from Ancient of Lore to Ancient of Wind, which oftentimes doesn't really work out timing-wise. I'm not one to make too many balance suggestions, comments, but I would love a strengthened status of Fairy Dragons. Yes. Big problem for fairies is that they are countered quite hard by rifles and gyros. I think Fairy Dragon is one of the coolest units in all of Warcraft.
A player's forces are under attack.
I was thinking it's probably the exact time to make a post about bigger balance suggestions. I am very honest with you, man. I watched a lot of games, but currently I don't have educated opinions about the state of balance. I do have a pretty clear state of like player performance. And I have some very obvious things.
A
Like
player's forces are under attack.
Fairy Dragons. But I do personally not feel confident right now to make a video post. Hey, IZ, what's up, what's up, what's up? Speaking of not having a clear concept. Warcraft is up. It's the greatest time of the week. Hockey later, you're playing yourself or you're watching? Sneaky, sneaky archmage. Colorful is lining up a sweet
A
timing,
player's forces are under attack.
but he is very much dependent on that timing. I don't feel he's done much damage in the past 90 seconds. Colorful is still... Fortitude is still making a bit of progress. Did this Naga work out the way he intended to? Not sure. Oh, these Arcane Towers are big. And he can hold them. Archmage has enough items to stay alive here. That shouldn't be an issue at all. Demon Hunter is not yet part of the push. He was trailing behind a little bit. But this is great surface area for the Town Hall. Still, Colorful not interested in that. Gets a double kill. Not bad, but no levels
Town is
close.
under siege.
Yeah, I'm playing at 10:15. Izzy, I don't know. There's disco bowling. Why shouldn't there be disco hockey? What do I know? I know that the chances for this Blood Mage to come out are bit minimal, but there's not too much punch. Needs to get the bear up front. Reju. Dude, 40 is towering up hard. That is usually not a strategy where you want to tower up that hard. That's a lot of resources that he puts in this defense. He really wants his Blood Mage. The Demon Hunter has no TP, but his staff is out now. But that's, of course, the missing DPS, and that secures the Blood Mage for Fortitude. Excellent defense.
A player's forces are under attack.
Excellent defense. You're getting cross-checked today. I'm the one who does the cross-checks. Izzy, do you want to tell Kalux about your Christmas last year? Real quick, maybe? Ah, Colorful getting out microed by the Ogre Lord. Many brave men have fallen to this Ogre Lord. Now 40 is in his comfort zone. Super fortified positions. Fortitude is fortified. And Dragonhawk's Griffins are coming. It is getting more and more tricky here, but Colorful might still have the time. Expo 50%. Oh, these footmen were not allowed a bath. Mamma mia. Colorful really angry at this footman, dude. Fork lightning straight to the face. Demon Hunter mega tanky. Love to see that. There's so little damage currently. He even has evasion. Like, he got super high armor. He got solid HP. Actually, good HP. And evasion on top. Sneaky play by. He's attacking on the left with the Blood Mage and the Footies, and he's coming in from the right-hand side with an Archmage. Fortitude, Colorful, thankfully, far progressed with that Expo, and the Dryads are there at the perfect time. Wonderful reaction. Dude, it is so weird, right? I do not need a microphone, just said. Colorful playing so well. Colorful is playing incredibly well. Similar to the MM Cup performance that we've seen. After MM Cup, there was like 2 weeks where he played mediocre. And now he's good again, apparently. Consistency is not a word in the Night Elf vocabulary. It goes for all of them. All of them can look uber amazing. Or, you know, B2W rip. Sapper time. I love how he just casually throws them in. I mean, the fact that it's 2-2 against 40 shows that he could be playing well. Yeah, he's absolutely playing well, but it's also like showing different heroes, showing different strats, reacting to Fortitude's challenges, switching up the rhythm with Warden, now switching up the rhythm on this map between attack. Mana management is oftentimes an overlooked skill, I think. He's doing that really well. And now we kill our bears to get into no upkeep. And you know what, LaCrest Fallen? More often than not are people ridiculing players for simple mistakes, even though they're meaningless, or have the highest of standards, like, oh, this undead doesn't play like Happy, he didn't save all of his goals but lost 2. They're very nitpicky, very elitist oftentimes. And when somebody is saying this player is doing really well, I take that. And I like that a lot. Wind's coming. Fortitude trying to play a little bit of lame-o mode. So we will then have Hippos versus Dragonhawk's Griffins, huh? Oh, the Shredder is super important! No, 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 no! What a snipe by 40. This was like nuclear launch detected levels of an ambush. Colorful is so rich in gold, but he doesn't have the lumber. 2 rounds of this Shredder would have given him enough lumber so that he's fine. Oh man, that was maybe game deciding here. And then the banished surround. Look at him go. Oh, Oh, such a small move, such a huge impact. This ruins Colorful's game. Not having a shredder and only 5 lumber workers on 2 bases is ruining his game. Griffins can attack when the enemy is banished. They even do bonus damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, pretty sure they were in one group and pressed stop. That is very likely the answer. Next item. Can we pimp this Demon Hunter further? Ah, it's more for the Naga, isn't it? But yeah, we're going mass air now. With talents, actually. Nice. Not too many hippos. Maybe later. But we have seen this. Oh, where did we see this? Where did we see this? Where did we see this? Was it yesterday? What game did we see yesterday? Where Pop...
Hope you're having a wonderful weekend.
Hey!
B2W always keeps me great company. Red heart emoji. Rarara.
Rarara! Nico, you lovely, lovely soul and sexy, sexy man. Thank you for the 4 years, my dude. Hopefully soon a meet up again. And glad that we're part of your life. Was it Lawlight? It was Lawlight versus Starbuck. It was Lawlight versus Starbuck, where Lawlight played talents to, I would say, perfection. Yo, Soima, thanks. Exactly. Sharking around the workshop so there's not enough gyros. Because we're getting into a territory where it's really, really hard to win the air fight. With so many gyros. I thought you did very well in B-Cup, by the way. It was a pleasure watching your games there. I think this is what you have to do. You have to try and snipe these gyros. Buff Banners, thank you for the 10 month. Because if you don't kill these gyros, this happens. 2 attacks, quarter of the HP gone. Need heal scrolls. Like a lot heal. By the way, shouldn't Fork Lightning be able to target gyros? I mean, give them a oh, no, no, no! This is the worst! This is the worst! And as a German, I know a lot about worst. GG. All talents gone. Mamma mia. He flew straight into the gyros. That's crazy. That is crazy. It's like you activated my trap card kind of thing, but the trap card was like 2 meters big and open. Supply isn't horrible. Yeah, but 40 has like still 1,000 gold. And rebuilding the Night Elf Air Army is gonna be troublesome. We're going to 100. We're going to 100. You think Colorful has a chance? I don't know if I trust you. Ooh, it's 3-2. But also 3-2-1 on the other side. Upgrades aren't bad for either. Oh, you shouldn't fly into hippos. No, 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 don't give him that gift. Hippos are like the air tanks And they are so necessary. Ideally, you have the focus on the gyros, on your hippos, and then the crows can roam free and do the big damage. I mentioned this probably 2,000 times. But the change from crow adept form from magic damage to piercing damage was freaking genius. Three hippos are no joke though. Oh, Tinker, nice. Yeah, rockets help a lot. So nice that all the Night Elf units are sharing one upgrade. Very, very, very excited for this fight. Okay, Colorful brought it back. He's at 90. 551 heroes. Can rockets hit gyros? Yes. They are mostly there to disrupt the shackles of Dragonhawks, but you can also spam them against gyros. 16 gyros. Yeah, 40 has to wait for the third upgrade. Yeah. Very important. +7 and +7. So much damage. Both going to 100. This will be a nightmare to cast, everybody. I hope you have appreciation for the madness. Double heal scroll. Yo, protection scroll would be great. Demon Hunter unfortunately stuck. What did we kill? I didn't. An archer. Okay. It's only 8 crows. Usually you want double. But then again, he has 12 hippos, so that makes up for it. Main base empty. 4 minutes of mining left here. 11 minutes of mining left.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm so scared. 200 supply airfight. Jolly. Are gyros still the most gold per supply? Yes. Freebie. Blood Mage could potentially get level 3 down the road. We call the boys.
Players' forces are under attack.
We go north. This is it. The big push. They only have 1 armor, but 40 also has no gold anymore. Triple heal scroll, protection scroll versus dual heal scroll. I see 40 favored, but I'm also a gyro mark. Protection scroll in, onto the crows we go. How long can these gyros do stuff? They are wrecking the hippos, destroying them. That was the main air army, and 40 still has 18 gyros left. You can land the talents now, so the gyros can't attack them. It's kind of nice to have fairy fire, magic damage, potentially cyclone, but damage is done. Now, what do you do with 18 gyros? And I love, this is my Warcraft, man. When you have tech transition, tech transition, tech transition, they get gyro bombs, which makes them effective versus talents again, but make them suck at air fights. So this could go one more round here. 2 minutes of mining left.
Forces are under attack.
This to me is peak Warcraft. When you can make some transitions in the late game and it changes the game more or less completely. Okay, I take it back. Mass air is not necessarily my kind of Warcraft, okay? Mass air sucks in any RTS. But the fact that you can make mass air to a lot of ground, that you can go back into Dryads now, that 40 is transitioning into Mortars, these 25-minute tech switches are... That's my jam. That's my jam. I need a snippet of Remo saying, and that's why we need 2 base, 2 base. Oh, do that one for sure, for sure, for sure. Why suck at air fights? Didn't gyros get prioritized? No, they didn't get prioritized. Gargoyles got prioritized. Gyros never got that. So if you get gyro bombs and A-click, you attack ground, which is not great. Okay, gyro damage stacking up. Attacking the Naga, though, that's the worst possible focus target. Not ideal, but Griffins are still extremely strong. The Tinker is not really a threat. 40 is switching it up now, I guess. Level 3 on the Paladin. This is a very one-directional affair. Level 5 Archmage. Dryads get slaughtered, and the Tinker also soon gets slaughtered. And now Colorful can only pray that he will somehow get some sort of gold out of this mine while 40 is now mined out. That's his last bit of gold. But 40 can just expand.
A player's force.
Tinker? Only 2.3. He didn't get many XP points at all. I think this checkmate. But Colorful, show me the way. Imagine level 2 rockets here.
A player's forces are under attack.
This man, he needs more of this. I don't know if he has the mana, the sustain, the time. It kind of looks like, right, the Tinker is the carry, but he's not in a position to carry. He is way underfarmed. Demon Hunter's also not level 6. Maybe with the kill? Oh my god, sweet invuln. That could have been double level 6, man. Almost. Almost. We got level 6 here. Okay. Wait a minute.
A town is under siege.
Demon Hunter level 6, maybe? If the Tinker can farm a little bit. 40 is not getting gold. He can't get the kills. He just can't get this one lousy kill that he needs. Death is ready on the Naga. Ultimate there, useless. Fork Lightning. That's level 6! Don't tell me. Oh, that's a free... Ouch. Can Metamorph carry this? I really like that he got... do I like that Frost Armor 3? Tornado is a pretty weak ultimate, but in base races it can be fine. Hell of a game, man. The supply is even. And let's be honest here. Fortitude making a huge mistake to not go for that third base. We have Banish against Metamorph, but we also have this spell against the Banish against Metamorph. Tinker coming. The Griffins are the strongest unit by far, but they can't attack Dryads. The transition back to Dryads was freaking genius. I thought it's checkmate, but Fortitude is bleeding dry. If Colorful plays it well from here on out, 40 doesn't have a chance anymore. The gyros, maybe. He's poor. He sold everything already. Metamorph is in. Off we go. A little bit of mana siphon, but no banish. He's not preventing the damage. Care for the Naga. Swap the staff. Nicely done. If you attack these gyros now, yeah, they're gonna vanish. They're all gonna vanish. Oh, Metamorph does AoE and he didn't split the gyros one bit. Incredible comeback by Colorful. Mamma mia. To me, he looked down and out. Running away from Metamorph, it's over now. 2.9 on the Tinker. One last level for level 3. And Rockets 2. They're gonna slap. They're gonna slap big time. Fortitude still sees somewhat of a win condition or doesn't want to agree that this is over, but Tinker level 3. Rockets are getting infinitely better now. Naga is back. Colorful! My lord! What a sick game. What a sick comeback. What a nice strategic choice. Look at the value swing at the end of the game. We've seen one Metamorph. I don't think that was necessarily the way to victory. It was good play against the remaining gyros. He picked up so many of them. And then the Griffins couldn't do the job anymore because the Dryads... 32 minutes, man. If that game doesn't get a silver crown, I don't know what is. Super impressed. Super impressed. Great fighting spirit. Great strategic choices. Also, of course, obviously execution. Top. And the one map where you can't play Warden goes to Colorful. I thought the gyros ruined him completely. 40 went in there with like protection scroll, double heal scroll. That should have been his game, really. But the heroes and the Dryads took over. And 40 not going for the third base is a shame. Is a shame. Ridiculous. Gotta say, I get more and more and more appreciation for Colorful. And now he got match points. Now he got match points. Top level Warcraft. Man, I'm glad I jumped onto this cast. So cool that after all these years you still get surprised by outcomes of games. Really nice. So in the MM Cup, this was the final. In the MM Cup, 40 had the match point. Now Colorful. Can he win against Fortitude, the best human player in the world, to back? Now, Fortitude has to win 2 maps now. We still play all 7, right? So we're in for a treat. We're gonna get this no matter what. But it would be a sick statement if Colorful gets the 4-2. And there's a chance for 5-2. Tinker with Rockets is so cool. 1000% agree. Rockets, so nice. Game up. Game up. There's something special. Like, I'm not getting ultra hyped about, like, Colorful versus Starbuck, Colorful versus Sock. But Colorful versus Fortitude is really, really special to me. Maybe it's because their rise was somewhat at the same time. Maybe it's because they were the same team and they have this history between them. Maybe it's because they were the first 2 Chinese to make it to Rara Land. Alf, thank you for the 44. Like, some players just click, you know? And then they create magic. Like, 1-0 and Infi often. I'd also say the same about, like, Soen and Sok.
Forces are under attack.
Starbuck Law Lion is one of these matches to me as well. And I know it's a hot take, but I enjoy Lin vs 1-0 more than Lin vs Happy. And I know I have a special. We go back to Warden again. Demon Hunter on the bench. After that metamorph, he has to cool off a little bit. I think Colorful needs to be upgraded. Rabbit Honk, I thought the same and I was about to type it in. And then he sucked for 2 weeks and now he's back in like world-class shape. And so we're keeping the command just as a reminder to him to keep working. If Colorful at one point becomes world champion again, I'll take so much credit that we told him exactly what to work on to get to that next level. Yeah, that would be so narcissistic. 40 back to 1 base. No expand.
Town is under siege.
But yeah, to give credit to Colorful, like outside this series, I thought, and I said this many times, and I am not shy to admit it, I thought Warden in this matchup is dead. And I saw a couple of cool moves by Kaho and Live. But the one player who convinced me that Warden is the way to go, like a complete 180 turn in my beliefs, like from Warden is dead versus human to Warden is the way to go versus human, was Colorful. Of all people. Who was a Demon Hunter exclusive player for a decade.
A player's forces are under
Not gonna lie though, this game is not looking too pretty. Warden is not level 2. Very much no progress. Attacking as well though. And then this is a different game than Northern Isles, right? We had Fortitude's 1 base approach on Northern Isles as well at the beginning of the series. Nice block. Super nice block. Oh my. Forcing a town portal here. Archer get the last hit, that was important, but not the second one, so she's still stuck on 1. Northern Isles was heavy and early 40 pressure. And we haven't had pressure in the main, so the chances for lures and a timely tier 3 tech is nice. How was Colorful's Warden different? It's not really the way he played the Warden, but the entire late game approach. Like he was a very bad Warden player actually, because he somehow never saw the value of harassing economy with Warden. And then he started learning it, and he added like some kind of new layer to attacking economy even earlier with Warden. And be super obnoxious and pressure with Warden the entire time. It's very subtle differences, I'd say. Like, for example, what he did best among all other players is timing for a second hero. How long does the Warden have to be one, like, the solo hero for her to work? Obviously, Lawlight was the pioneer, but sometimes you gotta adjust things. Colorful on fire nowadays. Psh! This could be different tomorrow. He plays better Warden than Lawlight. Yes, I think so, 100%. Nice snipe. Nice snipe. And early Naga. Because a push is coming, there's not gonna be this ultra late game we've seen on Twisted. Sick creepjack. Alchemist is out of mana already. Almost. Archmage is in trouble. Wait, it's Colorful about to win the series right here. Omega nasty creepjack. Colorful is almost at tier 3. His lores were never touched. Yeah, Shocky, dude, if you tell me that I would say this in all honesty, like a year ago, I would have banned myself from the stream.
Players' forces are under attack.
It is a weird thing to say. It doesn't feel great. But I do think so. Could be different next week, of course. So, 40 is on a timing push, by the way. Did I mention this already? 40 is on a timing push to save his series. And to force, like, not force Game 7. Game 7 will be played anyway. But to force 3-3. And it's not looking great for the timing push. The flute helps, sure. More damage for all ranged units, and this army is almost exclusively ranged units. But that's it. There's no tier 3, there's no knights, griffins, nothing. Ooh, Scroll of the Beast on top. With this setup and enough mana, this is still doable. Defend up and activated. Maybe a little bit late. But Colorful, he got the plateau. This is his baseline now. What to do with the Naga? Naga is never bad. Controlling units, Fork Lightning, the damage output in general. I don't think there's a single situation where Naga is a bad hero. Because she slows and movement speed is one of the most essential stats in all of Warcraft. Are there better alternatives? Maybe. But she's also the reason why we are in this state of the game. I'm not getting breakers. Dude, Riju is running wild.
A player's forces are under attack.
If it was up to me, I'd ban Naga from the game. She's so boring. I was of the same opinion as you in 2006 and 7. I never got why people play Naga. Just give it 18 more years. You'll understand. You will have an epiphany one day. You rolled. Thank you for 6 months in advance. Let's go, my man.
Under attack.
That is lovely. That is freaking lovely. Thank you for trusting us. Ooh, did he get it? Oh, got the Sasquatch. That keeps the Alchemist on level 2. This is it, guys. This is the push. It took for freaking ever. Remember when we were fighting at the shop? That's when he kind of want the push to pick up. Now it's minutes later. We got above 50 food night elves. We got orbs. We got staffs. We got level 4 warden for a lot of blink. Thankfully, Fortitude is the #1 world-class player for the humans. If there's one person who can do it, it's probably him. But the Fork Lightning Man, zap, zap, zap. Colorful is ahead in supply. He queues 2 more units before he's getting supply blocked, so very efficient. Water Elementals dispelled. Yeah, this is it. This is the moment. Scroll of the Beast, 25%. There's no wisps nearby. He's trying to tower up, but I think it's way too late. Rifles are super close to bears, which is not the position they want to be in. One bear down, and that is finally level 3 for the Alchemist. He wanted that level 2 heal spray for minutes now. But let's be honest, this is 8-click territory for Colorful. Incredible fight. Fortitude is not catching up. And this is not an army comp with Archmage Alchemist that can, like, turn games around easily. Tower came 10 minutes too late from IZ. Swing! We forced the heal spray, so the Alchemist is in channel mode to blink! Oh my god! And then there's a critter helping with the block. The healer is gone. The Alchemist is dead. Archmage will follow. Colorful. He's playing on 1,000 degrees. He's so hot. Most human bodies are made mostly out of water. For Colorful, that's lava today. 4 and 2. Just slaps him around. No chance. The creep check on the right-hand side was everything. Everything. Ruined 40's game. Put him ahead. Far and wide. Colorful #1. In the Night Elf human matchup. That was a picture-perfect defense. Picture perfect defense. My god, that was gorgeous. Dota level blinks. Mamma mia. So clutch. It's gonna be a lot of elo points, mate. A lot of elo points. Holy shit. That's incredible. When Colorful is good, he's so good. Cool. Thank you for the 2 months.
Let's go.
Yeah. 4 to 3, man. 4-2. Can't believe it. Second series in a row. And Colorful got 3 maps in a row. I don't see a 7th map. Maybe that was it? Maybe they are not playing 7 maps? Forty is on KK grinding. It's not play all 7. Then it's over. 4-2. That was damn good. Mamma mia. So there's another line on Colorful stream saying Colorful 00 and then a Chinese name. I don't know if he's playing another one. But from the chat, it looks like he goes offline. Yep, and he's off. Hot. Hot, 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 Colorful. What a beast. What a beast. Okay, looks like Fortitude has a new challenge. And he has to grind a little bit to overcome Colorful. Dude, how many elo points? 7. He's gonna jump up. Wait, did he lose any series this week? He lost to Focus. He lost to Infi, lost to Focus. That shouldn't lose him too many games. He only lost to 40, Focus, and Infi. They're all top 5 players. Dude, we live in a world where Colorful almost lost to Godfather in the beginning of the week. If you haven't seen that game, it is so good. Also on Concealed. He almost lost to Godfather in the beginning of the week, and then he slaps Fortitude around 4-2 5 days after. How this is wild scenario that we're in. Wild, I say. I have to get some food. Are you saying Fortitude fell off? Absolutely not, dude. Prior to this series, Fortitude was stomping everyone and everything into the ground, no competition. But Colorful got his number. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Can you say about this that he fell off? 5-0 Infi, 4-3 here, 4-1, 4-3, defeating Labby, Colorful here, Infi, happy twice, Infi, Moon, Loliot, Focus, Sock. He beat them all. But then there's Colorful. Sometimes people just match well. Mr. Witty, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful time. We have just seen a Night Elf win. I'm glad for you and your audience that you delayed the raid. Nah, Colorful is sick, man. Holy hell. Some of the best Night Elf plays I've seen in a very, very, very long time. He just has to be in like the right mood or whatever it is. It is a bit of an odd time because I'll be taking a break now. I'll be taking a 10-minute break and I'll get some food And then we cast replays of the week. There is a lot of great replays on Warcraft3.info. And I'm not saying we're going to go through all of them, but we're going to go through a lot of them. And we got some good people there. We got some good people in the replays of the week, and also some people who don't usually broadcast here on this channel. So we still got to cast like, I don't think 3 hours or something. Chill Saturday evening with your boy Neo. Don't go too far. Get some food as well. Go stock up on some snacks. Pour yourself a drink if you're into that, and be right back.
slowly into the silent night, an endless fall, like cuts from 1,000 knives. I hear you call, but I'm still stumbling in the dark, a silent howl as I dissolve into your arms. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage. We could leave or we could stay, sedate, stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, and it's hurting like it never has before. We could leave or we could stay, sedate, stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, and it's hurting like it never has before. Jaded, the scar you left is like an open wound. I'm down and dull. Don't wake me up, it's still too soon. I hear you call, but I'm still falling deep in love. I'm washed away and carried to your sweet embrace. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage. We could leave or we could stay, sedate or stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. We could leave or we could stay, sedate or stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. And it's hurting like it never has before. Don't wanna talk about the future. Don't wanna talk about the things I've done. I got nothing more to say. Stop trying so hard, you're in my face. You like to hang around different dudes every night and do high. I bet that you were still my oxygen if you could. To the side, come on, step away.
Ooh, quick 9-minute break. Here we are back again, everybody. Oh, I just finished 10 seconds ago, but here we are. And our first replay is a banger one. I guess they should all be bangers. You know what? No, last week we did this on the Saturday, and I said, you know what, guys? I'm gonna create a channel in our Discord where you can send me awesome replays. And one person did that. So I think we should start with that. Let's replays of the week. Just banger games. Title it. All right. If you play amazing games and think that is worthy of being replay of the week, we do have a channel replay suggestions. And with that, we go in. I know that the game is from North Drakkar. I do not know who his opponent is, but we'll figure that out together, side by side. And it's Decept. An Undead Mirror. Okay, I haven't cast Undead today. And I know that the next replay I want to cast is Human vs. Night Elf. Check. From. Yeah, Mahoney! Weekend feeling, right? Oi, 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 oi! Just spam some stuff there. I feel ya. Decept from Poland. Oh. So India versus Poland. Okay, Mr. North Drakar, show me that this is a worthy highlight for the high class Back to Warcraft. I have to check some things. Ah, I clicked the wrong button. You hear the Undead theme already. Isn't it low? Overlay. Ah. Technical difficulties. Stay tuned. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there.
The dam stand ready.
Oh, bro. Oh, baby. Sometimes Warcraft is off. Sometimes it works in mysterious ways. Sometimes it just... Second try. Better. Way better.
The dam stand ready.
There we go. Alrighty, Undead Mirror. North Drakar from India versus Decept. This is part of our Saturday evening replay of the week coverage. Most of these replays will be provided by Warcraft3.info. This one provided by North Drakar himself. On our Discord, there's a channel called Replay Suggestions. Check it out, check it out. Both players argue they're on a losing streak. Alright. Undead Mirror. You know me, I think it is one of the best mirrors there is. We got the Sept from Poland left-hand side with Crypt Altar Ziggurat, relatively standard ghoul build, and then North Drakar with his very, very own build. Nobody really plays it like that. Ripped Lord Fiends, sometimes even paired with the Naga. And this is very own style. He made it pretty high up the ladder with that style. It can be incredibly obnoxious. It's a cool strat to learn, actually. It's relatively simple. Good firepower. Good block. And, I mean, you got Impale. You got Beetles. What more do you want?
Summoning is complete.
There's the Crypt Lord confirmed, and on the other side it's a Crypt Lord confirmed as well, but it's a Crypt Lord with ghouls. So ghouls versus fiends. On paper, ghouls should of course tear fiends apart, but since they got nerfed into the ground, we don't know that anymore. And in numbers, fiends have sick firepower, while the strength of ghouls is of course numbers. They're cheap. You mass them, and then you terrorize your opponent with them. They sneak through these tiny little holes in the undead base. Might cause a ruckus, but the first target for Decept is Expansion. With the Crypt Lord, that is oftentimes the name of the game. Chat, the break is over. You can now become active as well. Just because I took a break for 10 minutes doesn't mean that you have to take a break for longer than that. So, North Drakar's build is extremely slow. Every Fiend First build is extremely slow. You add more and more and more stabilization. Is that a word? Well, it might be now. Down the road. But yeah, there's quite some options here to expand against that. Even though Beetles already take care of it. As I said, like Northern Drakar, he only plays one style. And he has pretty much perfected that style. And he has found solutions to build unique problems, I'd say. Is 2 Beetles a worthy solution for this expo problem? Don't think so, but it's at least enough to distract his opponent.
Our forces are under attack.
And we cause more trouble here. And this is not like top level. This is like 1900 maybe? MMR? Let me check real quick to give you the correct numbers. Yeah, about 1900 seems fine. 1900 MMR. Multitasking should be part of your game, of course, but all of a sudden you have to operate on 3 spots at once while... Ghost! What's up, dude? Thank you for the raid. I heard there's a little tournament starting soon that we might cast. If you're still in the FFA dungeon. I hope you have a lovely time, mate. Azra, what's up? Ready to party? Alright, we are partying with Crypt Lord with spikes. I hope I win. We'll see. I hope you have a great time. How about that? How about that? We have a little format called Replay of the Week where we watch Warcraft 3.info replays. This is the start. And we start with an undead mirror with Crypt Lords. But one of them has spikes. I don't know why you would purposefully not go for Impale against ghouls. You might regret that down the road.
Upgrade.
So, North Drakar strat oftentimes involves a Naga. Against ghouls, couldn't also a Dark Ranger nowadays be fantastic? I mean, Dark Ranger is all the hype. I don't know if you FFA weirdos play Dark Ranger as much as we do. But in one-on-one, Dark Ranger, Dark Ranger, Dark Ranger, Dark Ranger. And a very defensive stance. I mean, at the moment you don't have any healing, right? You don't have any sustain. You're up against Impale. Spikes can have value if you tank a lot. Yeah, the problem is your opponent can decide if you tank a lot or not. Against AI, for example, spikes would be crazy. Because the AI will attack you. But your real life opponent can just decide, nah, I'm just going for the fiends, you know. And that's the weakness of Spike Carapace.
Summoning is complete.
Expo up and running. We are getting close-ish to level 4. Decept trying to make his way. Northern Drakar, I didn't know that he's a shit talker. A little bit. Using alt chat quite a bit. That makes Warcraft the most social RTS there is. So yeah. I guess Decept is achieving what he wants to achieve. He buys time for more gold. He buys time for his tech. And is it time for the North Drakar Naga now? Dark Ranger! Oh, great minds think alike. Look at that. I mean, it just makes a lot of sense. You don't have healing at all.
Our forces are under attack.
And you're up against fragile units and a lot of these fragile units. So you can go Life Drain for the healing part. You can go Black Arrow to turn ghouls into skeletons and a lot of skeletons. Nice Impale lasted here. Dark Ranger for 1.4 already. Wait, did the Dark Ranger get this?
Our forces are under attack.
Ooh, sick lasted then. Kinda lines up, right? Yeah, she must have. Oh, Northern Drakkar with the flexes. Big mana goes to Deceptor. And we stay on tier 2. This is the push. Don't give your opponent time to rise high to tier 3. Well, he only has 2 minutes. Triple crypt mass ghouls. And there is no impale. The problem is Dark Ranger Fiends almost one-shot ghouls now. And we got Life Drain. Actually, this North Drakkar style looks like I want to play this. You have a sandwich though. But he's a wall! Oh, he can't really connect. It's only half a sandwich. They forgot one part of the bread. They forgot one part of the bread and he's not going through the Beatles block. Oh my. Couple of burrows here. It's still a tricky fight. This is North Drakkar on one base, right? Finally the wall has opened up, but there's so many skeletons already. This is 10, 12 skeletons. Holy smokes, man. 13 ghouls. He just spams ghouls, right? All his ghouls. Boom, 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 boom. What? This is so chaotic. What the hell? Fiend, rip. This looks like it's a Necromancer push, but it isn't. It isn't. Imagine this with Impale, by the way. Oh my god. Dark Ranger level 3 now. Bigger skeletons. Bigger skeletons. Even worse. And he's still pumping these ghouls. You know... Oh, there is web. I was about to say, do you know how good gargoyles would have been, dude? Still might have been solid in these numbers. Can he hold here? Both heroes level 5. Both go for big beetles. Reveal used. Oh, that he had the dust is so crucial now. 1 fiend, 2 fiends, soon to be 3. The biggest part of Northern Drakkar army is just skeletons. You don't really have to micro the Crypt Rod, right? He's just doing his thing in the middle. You gotta target fire with the Dark Ranger and ideally fiends if you can. I don't think I've ever seen a fight like this. But this is a prime example of how good a Dark Ranger is versus ghouls. It's still 2 base, 1 base, by the way. The wagon is coming in to deal with the production, but he has 3 crypts already. How is the supply so misleading? Oh, Decept is in the process of losing more ghouls.
Our forces
And we
are
still
under
have, what is this? 3 summons, 10 summons. 10 summons. Plus 4 on the other side, of course. Is Locust Swarm life-saving here because of all the targets it gets? It's huge AoE with little damage, but skeletons also have little health. I don't know. That's an absolute fiesta. Lol. He just says lol. I don't know why. Or what he saw. Oh, Locust Swarm. Super tanky Crypt Lord now. Dark Ranger Life Drain also. Oh, I want double Locust Swarm here. Look at all the HP he's getting. Every Locust Swarm steals HP from an enemy and brings it to you. So yeah, you're basically back to full health after a while. Give me that Locust Swarm, Locust Swarm, Locust Swarm. I want the Locust Swarm, Locust Swarm, Locust Swarm. We have the mana for it. Not too many targets though. But it feels like North Drakkar. Is he full? Yeah, there it is. The second Locust Swarm this game. It's not a channeling spell. You cannot stop it. Once activated, the Locusts are free. Like back X thousand years ago in Egypt. Was it Egypt? Not sure. Countries were a little bit different back then. Another wagon. Okay. One crypt down, 2 to go. It was Egypt. Let's go. But it's from Dr. Larai. I don't trust you with historical facts. The Sepp could need another ultimate here, to be fair, but he has to wait 80 seconds more. Is 10 supply about to just vanish? That's crazy. No wand of negation. This spell would be so sick, dude. But because the ghouls are constantly fighting, lumber is an issue. Level 5 on the Dark Ranger. 7.7 on the Crypt Lord. Mamma mia. Rip Crypt. GG. North Drakkar, man. 1 base versus 2 with the Dark Ranger push. What a massacre. What a massacre. The might indeed was not matched, and they played somewhat in the colors of India as well. Beautiful. Beautiful. They just fought for 10, 12 minutes straight. Yep. That's the North Drakkar build for you, everybody. It's a lot of fun, apparently. This looks like something I want to try. This looks like something I want to try. There we go. And this is why I love these replays of the week. Someone in chat said it as well. These games are funnier than the pros, to be honest. Poor Clown Fiesta. It was definitely a fiesta. Fiesta. Warcraft 3.info is curating a lot of great replays, and we can simply pick, which is awesome. So that was a lot of fun. Of course, on the War 3 Champions ladder, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of games are played. Thousands, maybe even. And then obviously some of them, by default, have to be good. That was a nice replay. If you guys have some exceptional and weird games on the ladder yourself, don't shy away from sending it to me in our Discord, discord.backtowarcraft.com or backtowarcraft.com.discord, or both. There's a channel, replay suggestions. Send them in. Send them in. One guy who's also grinding tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of games is Rolex from Ukraine, and he's gonna be our next one in the Human vs. Night Elf matchup up against Dia. Papa Dia on Autumn Leaves. I expect craziness there as well. If you guys have a match that I should cover, let me know. Send me the link. As I'm setting. Okay, Argentina versus Ukraine. Not a match you see that often, but definitely two of the craziest grinders we got on the ladder. I don't know too much about their playstyles, to be fair, but we're here to learn about people in the Grandmaster and Master Series, because next week, in exactly 6 days, we got the W3CFinals coming up, and there we might see the two of them too. We're basically scouting for the wildcard qualifier. We have, of course, seen a lot of Human Night Elf today, courtesy of Fortitude and Colorful. Don't expect that level of skill, but this is a little bit higher already. Actually, quite a bit higher than the Undead Mirror that we've seen so far. Could be like 2200, 2300, around about that. So Dia seems like a demon. Oh, a keeper player. I underestimated your power. I thought he's a straight up Demon Hunter player, but no, keeper craft it is, and this is something that we haven't seen earlier. There's still some keeper slander going on. It's too weak, it's too weak. I see keeper being very successful. Just rarer. Now, is the keeper strength that we don't see him too often? Maybe.
I stand ready.
Yeah. But only for a second. Creeping starts. I don't actually know who the favorite here is. It should be Rolex. Actually, it should be pretty even. Maybe I'm overestimating Dia. Yeah, rather young player. That makes it a bit ironic that he calls himself Papa Dia, aka Psycho Killer, aka Core Cooks. A man of many nicknames. Hey Sullivan, what is up, what is up, what is up? We creep the natural, probably expand here, and if the human expands against the keeper, he usually doesn't have the greatest time. At least he's not exposed to Huntress. Against water elementals, they do fall off quite a bit. Cloak of Shadows, neat. Because this happens. Entangle, kill. Entangle, kill. Every entangle should be a kill. Ideally. But what's ideal in a game? Definitely nothing in mine. But it's about creating moments, right? So these are the moments that you shall cherish. Yesterday, I played my first Counter-Strike game in 20 years. And obviously I suck. We had a lot of fun though. And I had one insane headshot with the deagle. That made me proud. I had one of the luckiest shots of the entire evening afterwards as well. Against the guy who plays Counter-Strike regularly. That felt good. It was a good evening. Shout out to my Counter-Strike mate. Might go pro now.
Your building is complete. I stand ready.
This game unfolds a bit slowly, and I wonder if that's the right way to play a keeper. But then he wants the level 3 power spike. For that, he might have too little mana right now. Yeah, that's 2 entang.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Rolex with good distraction. The longer the game goes, the better for him, of course, as he's on 2 bases. Repair timing is lovely. Wisp save. Oh, that was a detonate, but he deals with it now. We still have 11, and the tech is done, so that's fine. You just want to get rid of that human. Ideally, you intercept the human while he's on the way to you in the middle of the map, but I guess works out that way too. Rolex surely with lots of losses, but for him this is fine as well because he's buying time. That's all he wants. And footmen are disposable, and he still has 4 footmen to continue creeping. Double. Ooh, mass rifles. It's a very, very cool style that we don't see too often. We see it from Starbuck first and foremost, I think. And this is where it's really, really scary to face a night elf. It's a lot of archers too. Mass range. Mass range keeper dryads. He's going for the orbs. Who are these two? This is the game from the Grandmaster and Master level of War 3 Champion. Dia, a young Night Elf player from Argentina, probably the strongest Argentinian Night Elf player ever. And Rolex, a grinder and streamer from Ukraine. Rolex is rising quite a bit, similar to Soima. New heights have been reached. Let me tell you, Rolex knows something about heights. Nature's meat grinder up, but there's a limited duration on how long the keeper is effective. And he's already preparing another push with the shot. Oh. Interesting timing. Very, very, very early. But hey, well prepared then we don't cast these guys too often. Because usually our focus is on the top level Asian scene. And just rarely we go for like ladder casts. But a spotlight on these high level ladder players is very, very justified. And sometimes the level below the super pro level can create the best games, as we've seen last week when we did the replay of the week format as well. So Dia is just freaking aggressive the entire time since he got the lores up. 1 lore cancelled. That's a bit of a shame. Can't go into... He's going into an 8-minute Huntress? Well, I guess you can't produce anything else, then better a Huntress than nothing.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
On the other side, the 2 barracks have been rather quiet the entire time, which is also worrying. And you know what? This expansion is just going down.
Our sacred grove is being
Going down, down in an earlier round. Well, Rolex's win condition has disappeared just like the Moonwell here.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
And what are we doing now? Rebuilding? Not really, right? Huh. Healing up a little bit. Huntress Archer Tier 3. Thankfully, Dia doesn't necessarily need the lore units as long as he stacks up on orbs and gets a third hero. Nice little exchange so far. What they provide so far, I like. As long as we have action, this is the right place for it. 5 seconds too late for a creep jack. We got an Ankh. This is nice to have against the Mountain King always. Hammers will be thrown, damage will be dealt. Stuns will be eaten or something. I don't know.
Your building is complete.
And on the other side, we push forward with only 2 priests. We are rebuilding that expansion once again. Defend, of course, one of the most important upgrades, but the priests were a bit too far forward. Nicely sniped by Dia immediately, realizing there's a little misstep. Oh, Archmage. He has no TP! LOL! That was an oversight. Mamma mia, Rolex. Well, at least we're buying time, huh? If he gets the expo up, he will have resources for the revive. It's actually smart. Smart thinking. Still, Dia needs some elements here. He doesn't have bears. He doesn't have a third hero. He's working on it now.
Research finished.
No demon
Our
hunter.
sacred grove is being desecrated.
Tons and tons and tons of losses. Not sure if this level of distraction and delay was necessary. But hey, he had an objective in mind. And he did what he needed to do to get that objective done.
Grove is being desecrated.
And Rolex is also quite annoying here with the footman pokes. This was a lot of wisps going down. But Lumber should still win. Keeper has double orb. You got the clarity running.
Our sacred grove is
And if
being
there's no
desecrated.
arcane tower, that's just a freaking dream.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Warriors of the night, assemble!
We
Research
assemble. So far, non-stop fighting. The question now is, how do you stop triple orb from being a thing? Soon, on level 2, Potom will ideally scout everything and every single move you do. From being very aggressive to being very defensive.
Your building is
What's the benefit of 2 orbs? They stack. So an Orb of Venom does like 60 damage or something per hit of poison damage. And it doesn't stack if you have 2 orbs on the same hero, but if you have 2 different sources of damage, like now with the Keeper and with the Potom, both orbs do damage. This is only the case for the Night Elf Orb. It does stack. Yep. That's why, like, all poison in Warcraft stacks. So that's what makes it so powerful. I think, personally, this should apply to the Undead Orb as well. But that's just me. What's up, crazy? Another rifle down. Yeah, Rolex just can't win the numbers game here. Dia has played one base this entire game. He shut down mining for a long time. Dude, Ghost, if this goes through because of a joke I made here, I will have to move, I guess, because the Night Elves will find me. MK! Yay. He was looking jealously at that Ankh of Dia. Might still get a kill in the LOL! Naga also down. Bottom had a staff, didn't use it. What the hell is this game? Meat grinder. An absolute meat grinder. Dia is losing absolutely everything. He does have the most important elements of his build though, like 2/3 of that, of the two heroes. Rolex also with an MK donation. Hello, Bones Meat Grinder. Strong. Should Human Orb also slow twice? Nah, Human is in a good spot, I think. Human is in a very good spot. They don't need help. They don't need help. But have you heard? Oh, no. We're not getting there. I'm not saying that fools lost the damage and were nerfed into the ground. No. That's below me.
I stand ready.
So Dia is not giving this up, and I think it's relatively easy to go back to 50, right? He's playing the economy game. He will not build a big army. He just has to stack up on orbs and get the Naga back.
Our warriors have engaged.
Rolex still needs time for an overwhelming 70 food push.
I stand ready.
Does Incinerate stack from different sources? No, right? Like if that only works in 2 and 2, 3 and 3, 4 and 4. I'd say no. Really? You did it in 4 4? Is that... Wait, is that good? Shit, when I tap here, I have to figure out... Wait, Fire Lord. What's the bonus damage on Incinerate again? 2, 3, 4. But to what degree? Is there a limit? Like the first shot does 2 extra damage. The second shot does then 4 extra damage, 6, 8, 10, right? Is there a limit? And if that doubles or triples or, in your case, quadruples, that's quite strong. No limit, really? So theoretically, you can do, let's just say a random number, 2,000 damage with Incinerate? Theoretically?
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
No, there's no limit. Strong, Dwelvin, strong. Didn't expect that. From the top rope with the 90s, dude. Yes, I tested it in the map editor. Oh my god, I never knew. I just assumed there's a limit. Okay, after a little bit of rebuilding, we push, but Rolex still doesn't have that big of a supply lead. He got tier 3 now. Wow, he got a lot of trees. Oh, Rolex goes Knights. I feel like Dia should 1000,000,000% go Thorn's Aura now. Thorn's Aura 3 versus Knights is insane. Is it 45% damage reflect? Imagine. From a Knight.
Our warriors have engaged.
Rolex is anticipating... I was about to say, like, why is he going Thundering Blades that only works against medium armor? He's anticipating Mountain Giants already, which is smart. Actually, that's what the answer should be. But Dia is not interested in that, and he's catching a cold against that Blizzard here. Do we have heal scrolls only on Rolex side? Oh my, he needs heal scrolls ASAP. Thankfully, the Naga has a lot of space in her inventory. But Blizzard clap! MK! Oh, not again with the heal scroll! No, 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 no! Blizzard is once again doing infinite damage. Naga standing against it. Mamma mia! Both lose the exact extraordinary amount of units. And both are back to 50. More or less. Using the number 2000, the enemy would have to have a shitload of HP for the previous 989, 996. No, it's always +2. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8. There's always more. And then times 4. Or actually, it's like... let's talk late game. Oh. Then it's +4.
Our gold mine has collapsed.
So first you do 10 damage, then 12. Oh no, we discussed 4 now, right? Wait. Am I having a big brain fart here? Oh yeah, it is increasing in 2s. But times 3, times 4. Just... Can we cut this last segment out? Can we just cut it out?
Research finished.
You're correct, don't worry. I don't know. I'm not. I think I'm wrong. But that doesn't matter. Knights are out. So if Keeper has 45% damage reflect, that's pretty much 25 damage a hit. Blizzard damage ramping up. We still don't have the third orb. Yeah, if you ask me, it should be exponential. 2, 4, 8, 16. No.
Has fallen.
Nice block. Dude, this Naga is not having a good time here, I gotta say. Stab! Ooh, Dia last second. Rolex's main is empty. This is why he has all the militia here. He is throwing the kitchen sink at these poor archers, and man, does it work. Yeah, with the third base.
Research finished.
Rolex is still very, very, very rich. He can build a third as well. Inner Fire Knights. Kinda good. Yeah, that's a bit rough, right? What do you do now? If you go Mountain Giants, the Knights shred you. If you go Chimeras, I think Sorcerers wreck you. And it takes forever. Mr. Rain, how's it going? I hope you have a chill weekend for once. I can't stop thinking about the Fire Lord, guys. I can't. But a bottom searing arrow is 48 bonus damage, right? That means a Fire Lord on level 5 has to attack something 12 times to get the same amount of bonus damage that a searing arrow has?
Your building is complete.
How's that reasonable? Poor Fire Lord. Done dirty.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
The great outdoors.
Okay, we are getting Sorks in, which makes Clap Blizzard even better. This poor knight, man. This is the guy in college who had to do the presentations all by himself. The group work. What if he attacks 13 times? Then he's out of mana. Attack!
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
That's my
Our
That's my
warriors have
top 2
engaged-
worst voice line, by the way. A sacred grove is being desecrated. Right after the sorceress. Dude, this is not a good day to be a second hero, I gotta say.
The great outdoors. I stand ready. The great outdoors.
So, where this game at? We don't have main bases anymore for a while. Tree of Eternity, widely exposed. How long are we mining here? Only 2 minutes. Yeah, Rolex, I mean, he does have a base up
Our
here now
warriors
as
have
well.
engaged the enemy.
But in the very, very, very long run,
The great outdoors.
Rolex has to worry about income.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Very hard to make this work for Dia. The bears obviously don't work anymore. If you go Mass Dryads, Rifles, Mortars own you. If you go Mountain Giants, Knights own you. I think this doesn't work out for the Papa.
Warriors have engaged the enemy. Your building.
Keeper does the Jesus and is back after a couple of seconds.
Your building.
Okay, by all accounts, this should work fine. Owl, 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 owl. Paladin. Oh, Info Potion transferred. Really sweet. Really sweet. Rolex also like filthy, filthy, filthy rich. Nice entangle. Very good that he held on to this against Blizzard, I feel. Oh, oh, oh.
Our
Oh, he
warriors have
lives!
engaged
The
enemy.
old man that lives! And the fact that Dia's Expo is still up is a miracle to me. Everything is all over the place. Things are getting quite chaotic here. Whisper falling, and with that, the repair is gone. But we still have the double orb. Oh my god. Divine Shield at the ready. Knights are also suffering quite hard from all that poison. There's so many poison sources. If only he had a bit more repair here. Nicely done, but the Paladin bites the dust for it. Level 6. More or less free regen now. Rolex still rich though, but supply is even. What is this late game? I thought it's gonna be easy for Rolex to steamroll him. I mean, the fact that he doesn't have piercing or siege damage against Mass Dryads is ludicrous. One Stormbolt and focus the Portum? No. Wow. You assume that the Mountain King is alive. That was the case for maybe 10% of the game time. Oh man. Level 5 Portum now. Doesn't actually do that much on Dryads, but for the heroes it's fine. And Tranquility against the Blizzard. So nothing takes damage here. Very, very, very good for the bears up front. Imagine those were mountain giants. MK. See? 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 He's no king. I didn't vote for him. Crazy throw by Rolex. Oh man. Blindly going Knights Priest, Mass Knights Priest, and then gets hard countered by Dryads. Mamma mia. It was such a good game up until that point. But Dia does it. Sweet 30-minute bangarang. I thought this game was over like 10 times. But never underestimate a Night Elf with an Expo that then turns his main base into another Expo. And got it done. And got it done. Fascinating. Mr. Backhead, what is up? I hope you have a great weekend. Still thinking about Incinerate. Should be. Check my W3 champion comment. Checking. On my way. Oh, Mr. Backhead. Mr. Backhead with the 25 bucks. How can there be 1,100 viewers every day and only 2,245 contributed to the journey? Man up, nerds. That's what he said. I would never insult my beloved audience like this. But sometimes a man with a bag over his head has a point. Many times, actually. He is a smart person. We got lovely profile pictures for you, everybody. Those will be put into the War 3 Champions account of yours. Every evening I update those. We got a lovely Pit Lord, Paladin, Warden, Beastmaster, all made by Rain. Fitting for the Halloween season. We went for the zombie possessed style. And yo, $2,000 of this prize pool are coming from Umi, the language learning app that is sponsoring this event. Very much looking forward to that. To talk a little bit more throughout the series and season. We got 6 days of tournament days, 6 tournament days for you. to reward the best players on the ladder and hopefully give them an incentive to grind more and to provide us with great games like the one we've seen before. Exclamation mark W3CFinals. More backstory in my blog if interested. True, Rain posted a blog about the War 3 Champions profile picture. Rainforge.com, everybody. Boom. As the ladder fires burn once again for the War 3 Champions 22 finals, 4 champions rise, not of flesh, but of ember and will. These are the Ash Keeper. Created exclusively for Back to Warcraft Twitch community, these avatars can be purchased through Matcherino to support the tournament prize pool. Every purchase fuels community competition and keeps the spirit of Warcraft alive. The process from sketch to flame. This series honors the legendary heroes of Warcraft 3 while reimagining them through the mythos of the Ash Keepers, a spectral order inspired by the Ashbringer legend. So it went from sketches to... Hey Neo, when is deadline again? To this, where we had a Naga still at some point instead of the Paladin. But Rain scratched that. Wait, I can't get back. And then it finally, with a bit of color, it took shape. We swapped the Naga out into the Paladin. So good. And yeah, this progress shows Rain is a real person. More of that in the link that I just posted. What a lovely, lovely person Rain is. So cool that there's like... So, we've seen Rolex. No, dude! You did enough already! You spent so much time on this. Ah, whatever, I take it. Thank you for the 5 gifties. I need some sick-ass sound alerts for that. A horn or something. That we turn to the lion horn of Stormwind. Much love, much love, much love. So, we've seen Rolex getting his ass whooped by Dia. Let's see how things look if he's up against Krav. Krav, also one of the players at the top of the ladder, will be at the season finals. Always good to see Krav. This can only be wild because Krav is Krav. And I'm gonna play you a little ad before we to get that running. So yeah, I think what do we got? 2 more ish. As we started a bit earlier. How long are we on? Almost 4 hours already. Banger series between Fortitude and Colorful, man. Can't believe what a banger series that was. So good to see Colorful. Also very much looking forward to the ELO update as every Sunday. Gonna talk a bit about that tomorrow on the stream. As tomorrow it's really my turn in the afternoon. Unlike today where I thought it's my turn and I went online and then it's like, oh, it's Remo Demo. Oops. Happens. Reading a schedule wrong. Happens. So, human versus undead. This entire week has been human versus undead, to be honest. More or less. We had so many show matches in this matchup, but I can guarantee you that Rolex and Kraft will find their very own way of playing this one. Kraft, loose cannon, dude. If this ends up with Kraft having 6 expansions, I'm not gonna be surprised. He just loves to occupy maps and spam units, whatever it is. Just give me a lot and he can deal with it. And we'll see what Rolex is doing. He had there was a little bit of an oversight in the last game that we casted from him. The fact that piercing damage and siege damage exist flipped his mind. But hopefully he learned from that. We got an Archmage pointing towards the right, indicating an expansion. And Crypt Lord, of course, on Kraft's side. He's always been a big fan of that. Can play a Dreadlord as well. Love to play an aggressive Lich too. Just DK. DK was never really his. Too vanilla, I guess. So we start things off with a lab creep. That's interesting. I guess since the undead is also busy creeping his expansion, you can somewhat guarantee this camp. And I guess also humans get a bit greedier with this recently. Always a point of attack. Just saying. I had a game on stream, what was it, 1 or 2 days ago, where I creep checked my opponent so hard that he tapped out after 3 minutes. That felt so bad. Shouldn't stuff like this feel good? But I was immediately like, oh no, this guy had a horrible time. I was sad. I don't have the RTS mindset, man. I just don't. Oh, no, wrong unit.
Our forces are under attack.
We're gonna look at Kraft, because Kraft is expanding on the left-hand side. Is that becoming fashion? I've seen this by Fortitude today, and now Kraft does it the same. Kenny! Let's go! Neo the bully. It wasn't even on purpose, man. You know when I try to get last hits, it never works. Usually. So, both are going for their expos, and that is a nice info pod, bit of strength, close to level 3. On the other side, Archmage got the Ring of the Archmage.
Ready for action.
I couldn't even begin to predict how this game's gonna go. I think I've seen Kraft play every single unit in this matchup, including mass Gargs, mass Necros, Worms. And about Rolex, I really don't know too much yet.
Job's done. Job's done.
He got the right idea that there is an expansion. It's just the wrong place. Or the wrong time. You know what? It's rather the wrong time than the wrong place, because Kraft will expand somewhere. Again. He's getting both consumables. No way. Oh, the creep route is sick. Of course it's not getting punished. I mean, it is getting punished now. Holy, it's getting super punished because he doesn't have a TP. Archmage can do in the base whatever he wants. Yeah, maybe you need a staff for that or something. Kraft on his mission to create chaos again. One of the top players of the DreamHack times.
Upgrade complete.
And so far, it's relatively even. Oh, he's stepping into the base. Damn, Rolex with the tele staff. Love it. That is some cool play. Is it doing the job, though? Because he didn't attack this expansion once. He is forcing Krav home.
Job done.
And so both got a flawless expansion. Remo Demo's dream. 2 base established, more or less. I gotta say, I really like when gameplay like this on tier 1 is more about delaying than about fully canceling. Then it's fun again. But cancel culture meta, not a friend. Okay, we unfold tier 2. Both click the button. Early shredder. I guess why not? Shredder, the most effective lumber harvesting you can possibly get. Absurd numbers. Mr. Illiams, wonderful day to you.
Our town is under siege.
Okay, we tower up,
Our
we
forces are under
fortify,
attack. Job's done.
and then I'm curious about the army composition.
Ready for action.
Is it knights, is it gyros, is it air, is it tanks? The way Rolex plays it, I do not know.
Job
So a
done.
couple of skirmishes here, but it's mostly cleaning up. You can tell that Rolex played a few games with Craft. Hiya. He likes to keep his distance and he knows how to be annoying. I respect that.
Job done.
I guess this is how you have to play against Craft. Just be an annoying bitch.
Done.
Like a 40, like an Infi would against any undead ever. You know, there's games where at the 8-minute mark, Krav had 4 expansion. So, you can see it's working well.
Job's done. Upgrade complete.
And for Krav, this is super standard army. This is DK, fiends, statues.
Our town is under siege.
There was a time where I wouldn't have been surprised if Krav somehow hacks in a new unit
Job's
and
done.
makes them work. It is air. The #1 choice against the Crypt Lord. Because the Crypt Lord can't hit them.
Town is under siege. Upgrade.
And Impale doesn't hit them. And Beetles don't hit them. Beetles have wings though, right? Shouldn't they be able to fly up? Just asking questions here for a friend.
All right, what's up? Our town is under siege. Our forces are under attack.
This crazy multitasking action for 7 minutes straight. In the words of the Dreadlord, if I wings, why am I always walking? Yeah, this also applies to the Pit Lord.
forces are under attack.
But I guess the Pit Lord is like the opposite of a bumblebee, where he can't fly and nobody really knows why. Graf is taking some shots at his economy, and the last time Graf was in the offense, it has been some time, and that's not necessarily great for the undead. We have triple aviary, we also have workshops. I like that Rolex is beginning gyro production early. He has a lot of gold, his open supply, why not? New feature where they can jump once. I'm in for it. I'm here for it. Are bumblebees not supposed to fly? As far as I know, this might be a hoax, but as far as I know, their body is too big and too heavy for their wings. But it still works, and nobody really knows why. Maybe it's outdated. Maybe it's hoax. But at least that's the knowledge I grew up with. Good last hit. Mountain King is still a bit under level, to be fair. It is getting a bit oppressive. Krav has the tier 3 done. He got the web up. Nice. He got the burrow done. Sweet. And 2 attack upgrades already. I see this more and more and more, man. At the arrival of tier 3, already 2-0 done.
We have liftoff.
Not Ho-X. I'm not talking about your mom. Ho-Ox. 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 Oh, Griffin interception. Big Griffin interception. That's expensive. Subimask Mountain King, Triple Ring Mountain King, and Big Mana Potion Mountain King. That's one lucky dwarf. Still no caster. No Banshees. No Necros. Of all people, I'd expect Craft to go casters, but no. I got a feeling that we're not done here. Rolex trying to stall more time, but he doesn't have income. 2 Griffins. Man, if only these 2 Griffins would be part of the fight. Onto the heroes we go. Coil Nova, you know it. Mountain King in the middle of it all. DK far forward. Archmage actually with a nice retreat here. Didn't get caught by a Nova. Statue out of the fight. Militia into the fight. And Fiends struggle against that. Archmage this time got hurt by the nukes. Impale, lovely. Doesn't hit the Archmage though. Mostly workers. And with the Shredder, he's totally fine to rotate out these workers. He's not that fine rotating out the Griffins because they're expensive. Graf will take some losses here. Supply will even out. Ooh, was that a purposefully body block against the Paladin? That was sick if it was. But yeah. Graf is staying a long time in this fight with his heroes looking good. Paladin not looking good at all. Dare I say, he's dead. And DK, he has the Ankh though. And so it's the Mountain King, you gotta be careful. Whoa, that was so close. No way he saves that. Oh my, Rolex. Chef kiss escape with the Mountain King. And there's no one of negation anymore. There's no destroyer anymore. And there is a coil to finish this off. My lord, what a slaughter on Tidehunters. Craft feels tempted to move in with the Fiend, might get punished for it. Mountain King has a hammer ready. One kill, he got level 2 that he might be able to get the DK. Gotta be brave though. Rip MK, rip Lich, and now Archmage. He doesn't have any spells anymore. Okay. This is a busy game for the Jew. No time to breathe at all. Lich back. At least there's that. Rolex has no altar. The thing was destroyed in the siege. Yeah, looks like Rolex is dead.
Job's done.
Regarding bumblebees, the wrong assumptions came from early aerodynamic theories, treated insect wings as if they were rigid like airplane wings. With today's understanding, we know why they can't fly. So I'm just that old that science has surpassed me by now, but my childhood wasn't a lie.
Hammer time.
Right? If I understand this correctly.
Our town
Mommy
is
didn't tell
under
me
siege.
lies. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Well, kinda, yes. That sounds like the subtext is, what is this goddamn idiot talking about? Gyros flying in first, which is great because if you have web on autocast, they do go for the gyros and not for the way more powerful and way more important griffins. So you gotta micro them all out. And that's finally the time to leave. My god, Kraft overspent his welcome here for a long time. Where are we now? Kraft lost a lot in this last engagement. It was probably your teachers being old because they were the ones teaching you. That's the kind of twist I needed. No, we still don't know where they can fly. There are just some random post hoc assumptions people added so they can pretend they figure it out. That sounds like a science denier. Or you know that really well. Anyway, we get to ultimates here soon. And then we can jump around and we can release the swarm. It feels like second and third year more or less an afterthought with the how little they leveled. Rolex needs to watch what's going on.
We have liftoff.
He is level 6. He wanted that. We have Impale to cancel Mass Telly. So there might be a chance for survival. Griffins, of course, super strong. Going up to 3-0 very, very soon. Oh, Impale. Oh my god, another hero kill. Rolex going for the revenge clap. Oh my. Needs action. There we go. Again, double kill on the third hero. Second hero's next, please. We have Banshees in. That's so much damage mitigation. Look at the misses. That is crazy. And with that, he survives the fight. Huge losses, of course. Crowd macroing up a little better and a little faster. And we gear up for round, what is this, 5? for the fight.
Complete.
I think my personal theory is that bumblebees are aliens and they manipulate the magnetic field. And that seems extremely logic to me. So, disprove that.
Our gold mine is running low. I live to serve all beings.
And they all come from under the pyramid. Mastelli, where are we jumping to? Onto the base, of course. Man, you gotta have your eyes wide open against these Mastelli plays. That's number one. That's Expo number one. Gone. And he can easily TP out. He finally got his objective of killing the undead base on the cost of exactly a town portal and a griffin. New podcast with Neo Rogan. Hey, 3P, pull that up. Holy
Neo,
shit!
Remo, and Carson, I've been watching your content for a few years now and wanted to give back. Thank you for all you do and for how much love you put into the community. You guys are great. Hope this is enough for a round of beers.
Yeah, let's
Cheers.
go! Dr. Batrider! That indeed justifies the means. Man! Coming out of nowhere with a big 50 euro. That is amazing. And such a nice text on top as well, man. That extremely lovely. Makes me really happy. Big W. Big joy. Thank you, thank you. While I get the money from Dr. Batrider, Krab is not getting any money. Not at all. His first expansion is down. His main is down. And he can just tally out again. Just... Oh, impale, impale, impale. Stormbolt against it. Nicely executed by Rolex. Yeah, Croft wanted to throw that impale. I think he has to do it a bit earlier and risk. Mountain King was there to stop him. How far are we with the bases here? Almost empty. Oh, Kraft is mining again. Kraft is mining again. Da Flip, thank you for gift sub number 126.
Forces are under attack.
Big shout out. Thank you, Flippy.
Our town is under siege.
We get breakers to steal the curse.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, he has to give up the base again. It's mass tally number 3. And then he can mass tally home because that ultimate has basically no cooldown. You can't be much more mobile than with mass teleport. It's a joy to use. Mr. Backhand, not only a dono to the W3 Champions Finals, but also towards us with 13 gift subs. Number 299. That's also the number of the locusts in the air now. This might be Kraft's last chance because he is getting outmined and this mass tally won't stop. Clap in the back. Lots of control, running away from the old with a couple of losses, and Kraft's fight doesn't look too bad if he finds some time
Town is under siege.
to regen now. Oh, that's the 300. Mr. Backhand puts one on top. This is Sparta. This is Backhand.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, much love, man. Your support means a lot. Thank you.
Town is under siege.
And he's just destroying more bases. How do you stop this mass teleport play? The castle was killed though, so no more griffins. He can't build griffins and he can't build knights and he can't build tanks. So what can he build at the moment? Mastelli in time again. Yeah, I guess he just has to outmaneuver him with the tools he got. Kraft gave up on re-establishing that mine. But now also Rolex is without income. What the hell? How does this game end? We do not have possession, by the way, so units can't be stolen. You don't need income when you have Mastelli. Ah, when you always lose one unit to Impel Kolnova. Lol, by the way, we have a mechanical critter. That's what we're portaling on the entire time. Ah, that's so funny. And Kraft hasn't figured this out. That's so funny. Maybe with how cheap it is, humans should use that more.
Our forces are under attack.
He always has full vision, man. Alrighty, we still have something to creep at the 28-minute mark. Beetles figure out that there is another town hall being built. Kraft has to move. Archmage was moved to the side. I don't know if he was getting experience now, but Ancient Django. As if he needed more mobility. You don't need movement speed when you can teleport. And now he has income again. Oh, Kraft is in so much trouble. And Mass TP is on a ridiculous 30-second timer. Last item sold, except one TP. That's it, right? All in. Kraft can't even produce units. Why did he sell the items? He unsummoned every single... Well, whatever. We go into the fight here. Can Kraft outmaneuver him is the question. We got anti-magic. That's really good, but how does he deal with the griffin? So far, so good. We got 2 griffins. We got Locust Swarm back up, and he's running from the fight immediately with another loss. Kraft is doing it, isn't he? Needs to reapply anti-magic, though. Clap Bolt is so sick. So far, so good. Locust Swarm can be quite crazy now with all the targets that it hits. Curse is a blessing. So is Clap. And now we got the position. Now there's no anti-magic anymore. Needs to reapply. Mountain King might win you the game. Paladin might win you the game. But this Mountain King is an absolute beast. Still, Rolex is falling apart here, man. Kraft is getting level 5. For the longest time, it did look like there's a chance. But now this Expo is falling. And theoretically, Kraft could expand again. He got the gold. He could expand here. Lol. Okay, you go to dive. He forgot that his main is gone. And then the staff selects the next town hall. Idea. Shit happens. Sorry, Rolex.
Our forces are under attack.
It was a tough game. It was a tough game.
Our town is under siege.
Brains get fried from 30 minutes versus Craft. Maybe he posted a meme about the Archmage and got expelled. Excommunicated. Alright, Craft can just sit.
Our town is under siege.
For base race, beetles can help. Rolex could win the base trade. With 4 breakers. I don't think so. I think it would have helped Rolex a lot if he goes for control magic to take over beetles. Mr. Rolex, my man, what a game! What a game! You are creating a lot of joy here tonight. That was some sick mass teleport gaming, man. On mechanical critters. Amazing. I really... No way. He got the gold. He got the gold for Town Hall? Don't tell me this works. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, that's a lot of items, actually. He's luring Kraft away. And once Kraft is here, it's going to be mass teleport. But Kraft faked that he's falling for it. And he's right there, but is he in time? He can't impale much, actually. Oh my god. Kraft has to cancel. And it took so much damage that he doesn't get the gold back. No way. Archmage nuke staff out. Holy shit. But the rest, you got to get out of there, no? There is a TP. Mountain King, you need him. Staff's on cooldown. Archmage can't staff back in just yet. He could mass tele. No!
Our hero has fallen.
Oh no! That's your weapon of mass destruction gone. Mamma mia. This is a wild roller coaster. Archmage couldn't move, of course, because staff. Is it time now? Oh no! Impale, nuke. Is it time now to just rip his head off? Block with the Banshee. Trying again. I think Archmage is safe. He's draining a lot of mana here. Lich has a Nova though. No. What? The DK is surrounded! Oh, he got the TP. Okay. But now he can't sell the TP. And he can't get his gold back up. He can't try for the Haunted again. He's broke. There's no way to get gold. And if Rolex gets this expo up, he's mining again. This is ridiculous. Free mana, free healing for Rolex. And Kraft doesn't have a statue. He's not getting his mana back. Oh yeah, he can unsummon a bit. One crypt. This town hall is such a genius move.
Job's done.
Job's done indeed. Mountain King in a minute. Oh, Pelly. Okay, get back to safety. Go into the main. We have a base race now. Mamma mia. Graf is hiding Necropolis. That was his last gold. And Graf is not checking the 12 o'clock. He's just not checking the 12 o'clock. With water elementals, mass teleport, and divine shield, this should just be way too much. And craft low mana as well. Simon B with the gifts up to Rolex. Yeah, that's well deserved. We don't have Impale anymore, do we? No, we don't. Mountain King is not coming back, right? Because the altar got killed. This game's still on a knife edge somehow. Yeah, the altar was killed. Now it's rebuilt. But it still takes so much time. Craft down to 30. Rolex down to 30. Archmage! He got caught! TP? Baby? Yeah.
Our town is under siege.
No! The coil is there! Archmage rip! Mountain King is not coming back, is he? This too hurt. I am losing my goddamn mind. What the finish?
They're under attack.
Is it the finish? Graf still doesn't know that there's income. He might know because of a staff? Oh my god, going down with 800 gold now. He can revive. Yep, Archmage back.
Under siege.
As soon as Kraft sees the Archmage, he must know that there's a base. And now he knows. And now he knows. Still no mana. Okay, no more income.
Our town is under siege.
I don't dare to predict what's going to happen. No, no. I had to refresh the overlay a bit. What's with the base race? We got 3 buildings here and 1 building here. How much is a staff?
Our
Can you
town
just
is
divine shield, lame, and staff? Uh-oh. Trying to mana burn so there's less Nova. Water Elementals, Paladin, Divine Shield. That's a way to whittle buildings down.
Our forces are under attack.
Because Rolex has a lot of buildings still. Oh god. Yeah. Somehow he holds this town hall. Whoever makes a mistake loses the game now. At this stage, this doesn't feel like a ladder game. This feels like a fight of life and death. Now it's gone. Control magic would have been so good. And Rolex, of course, has to check about this necropolis. Ridiculous game. This feels like FFA now. How do you play this? You can still mass TP. Archmage could sell Ring of Archmagi for a little bit of gold. Crop is broke. Like everything Crop is losing now is gone forever. Ah, Curse is smart actually. Ooh, snap. Is he there? What are the moves? I don't know. -1 breaker. No! Craft surround skills missing. Mass tele into the base. That's a lot of free damage. Craft has no TP. Smart move by Rolex to lure him to the bottom left. So the base is open. But still, like... Is this a, like, draw? Because if Craft sits on his necropolis, how is Rolex gonna kill it? With Divine Shield Paladin, I guess. They're gone. Craft is on one building. Craft is on one building.
Our town is under siege.
POV, you want to wind down after work with a quick ladder game. Yeah, Craft has only one option, man. This is last building.
Our town is under siege.
This looks like a sacrifice. Oh no. Don't. Damage against units doesn't matter that much. Impale. Oh, the Holy Light on point. Mass Telly. 100 HP. Well calculated. Well calculated. Okay, heroes to the buildings. I just had to check if the mechanical critters are gone, and yes, they are. If only he had a Mountain King, that would make things so much easier. Good by Craft to keep a little bit of damage on the Paladin, so he can't move right now. Aiming for an Archmage. Craft Hail Mary! Into the Arcane Towers we flee! Paladin, soon to be ready. He needs a bit of healing, but he can't get it. Archmage, not again, dude! He gone! He gone! He gone! No more Water Elementals, but wait, there's one last Water Elemental. He blocks the hell out of this DK! No way in hell! DK and Archmage both dead. Lich half dead. Paladin is the last man standing. This Water Elemental put a ring on his finger, put a medal everywhere. What the hell? What did we just witness? What? Rolex is a madman. Rolex is a freaking madman. Craft wanted to end it all. And man, did that go sideways. If he kills the Archmage and leaves, all over. But the last Water Elemental he'll ever summon wins the goddamn game, man. Unbelievable game. Super cool. What the... I thought Rolex is dead and out. But no, he wasn't. Surely two players who thrive in the craziness. Disney, thank you for the prime. Mega cool. Rolex, by the way, is streaming quite a bit himself. You can check him out here. Rolex Humba. There is, man. Climbing the ranks for quite a few seasons now. Thousands and thousands of games. Super cool. And great entertainment. You're gonna stream in 2 minutes? You know what? I wanted to stream until 9. It's almost 9. You're gonna get the raid right away. You're gonna get the raid. Well-deserved raid, man. Maybe you get some crazy bangers tonight as well. But don't party too hard, okay? Don't party too hard. We got the War 3 Champions Finals coming up. Let's go. Thank you, Bear, for buying the Beastmaster. You can contribute to the prize pool to support the players who bring us such amazing games like Rolex and Craft did. With the Pit Lord, Paladin, Warden, or Beastmaster profile, $5 a piece. We, of course, also gladly take any donation without the profile picture. The direct contributions are possible there as well. Tomorrow, I am back with esports. I thought there's going to be B Cup. B Cup, unfortunately, postponed till the 28th. Thankfully, there's a lot of replays to cast still. I also heard something about Seiso versus Jens potentially at some point, which I really want to cast. Semifinals in Fountain of Mana League. That's gonna be fun. So yeah, you're gonna get a lot of esports here. You're gonna get a lot of esports. And next week, War 3 Champions Finals. I'm hyped. It's the start. It's the wildcard qualifier. And the close qualifier on one weekend alongside Seoul. I'll bring you the games. And then a week later, the big main event with the Starbucks, the Crafts, the Jenses of the world. Mamma mia. I'm exhausted from too many awesome games. We were blessed already by Colorful vs. Fortitude, which was an amazing series.
588 consecutive streaming days, and I am glad to have been here for 210 of them.
Yoo-hoo! MJF Fraser, thank you for the sub. Yeah, bangers, dude. Bangers. Big fun. Warcraft 3, big fun. And you always get new shit like that. Like the games we've just seen. That's just art. That's just art. There's also the Gym King of the Hill going on at Baron TV. Not sure at what state the conversation is, but Sonic has his birthday today, and he's streaming as well. If you want to move there and wish him a happy birthday. Otherwise, there's gonna be that for us here in a second. You guys have anything to say? Any question? Anything? Let me know. You still have a couple of minutes. Like, worst case, tomorrow, more of these replay casts. It's always possible that we get show matches from the Asian side. Might be possible that we have Fountain of Mana games. That's all tomorrow. Grande Madonia. Yes, Soul not on. Huh? No. He has to take some breaks. Rolex is online. Wonderful. The raid goes over right away. Have fun with the mastermind of this game that we've just seen. Have a freaking great evening, everybody. Take care.
Well, I'll be cooler than James Dean, and she'll be hotter than Marilyn. When there's electric in the air, soul. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man.